Yeah, it's so hard. You just have to feel it out and get it wrong and lose a lot of friends over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why Edgar still hangs out with me.
Yeah, Drake just assumes that it's always okay to talk shit to everyone all the time immediately.
Works out so far, though.
Yeah,
And either they're cool with it or he meant it and wanted them to go away anyway.
Yeah. That's the best possible interpretation.
But at the same time, it is an effective tool because, if they aren't able to deal with it, then why are you talking to them anyway? I don't know. But also,
Neo, that shit.
you can be a little bitch like
That's just
me.
me. Okay.
I don't know what happened. We lost Neo. As soon as he gets back, we're live. We're good. Also, hello.
I'm gonna tell.
Oh, what you got? Go ahead.
Hi. I'm gonna tell my new joke. Don't spoil a bunch of stuff.
I wouldn't dream of it. Go ahead.
It's not. Don't hype it up that much. It's not that good of a joke. All right. So this guy. So I'm walking down. This is a first person joke. So I'm walking down the street. Oh, there he goes. I'm walking down the street and I see Larry. Okay, you remember Larry? And then you say, "Yeah, I remember Larry." So Larry's over there and he's walking. He's like hunched over. He's walking real slow and real careful. He's got his hands cupped in front of him. He's holding something. He's really, really careful. And he's just walking real careful, make sure nobody runs into him. Like, Larry, what's up? It's been a while. What do you got? What do you got there? What are you carrying? He's like, it's a rare bird. I found a rare bird. I found it on top of the architecture department, and yeah, this is an endangered bird that I think maybe is on the verge of extinction. I'm like, oh my god, that's crazy! Like, what are you gonna do? Where are you taking it? Where are you doing it? He's like, I'm taking it to the zoo. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I would take it to the zoo too. Yeah, good luck. Don't let me get in your way. Okay, the next day I see Larry, and I'm like, oh, it's Larry again. He's crouched over, he's walking really careful, trying not to bump anybody. He's got his hands cradled in front of him, very carefully holding this rare bird. And I walk up to him, like, Larry, you still got that rare bird? What the heck? I thought you were taking it to the zoo. And he was like, yeah, I took it to the zoo. I figured today I'm going to take it to the movies.
It's your best.
I chuckled and I gagged. I'm sorry.
It's just the right level of stupid. It's wonderful. Also, hello. Welcome to Wildfolk, episode Didn't Pay Attention, 83? Looking.
Cat face.
82. Not cat face.
Damn.
And we do have a Philo on the way, but he is trapped in Midwest Farewells, which means he may be here in 2 hours. Or in a few minutes. We'll never know. This is going to be kind of a chill downtime
until
session.
It happens.
You guys are essentially regrouping, getting paid, splitting up loot. The big thing is some of you have some downtime rituals you want to perform, mostly to contact people that you really need to speak to. But before we can do any of that, we do also need to flashback and figure out what you guys are doing with Drajak and Karaka. But we can't do that until Philo is here. So we're gonna stay in the future for a bit until we hear from Philo and do some of the things at the Landfall campus. I've done a little bit of calculation. You guys essentially had, I believe it was 10 total days, a combination of sailing and flying, thanks to your fun Golden Fleet Armada from the Temple of Joaquin. During which time you were able to do a little bit of communication, a little bit of downtime. And I know that there was also a little bit of communication winding back to the past even more that Ruko wanted to do on the way to Luteon. So maybe let's unwind this in semi-chronological order. Ruko, on the ship as you were heading to Luteon, you mentioned that you wanted to kind of pass a couple of dream messages back and forth to Amar, and this is a slow process. You basically send one, and then he sends one back each night, and that's kind of all you get is a minute of talking at each other back and forth, leaving voicemails for each other essentially. But what's the vibe? What are you trying to send to him as you were traveling to Luteon?
Well, I would have first try to discuss the people that we're on the ship with to get some context. Do you know this ship? Do you know this blah? Whatever, but it would have narrowed down into the big, scary dragonborn with a murderous sort of everything about him that Kaz was hitting on. That guy, Dejak. I think. Am I saying that right?
Yeah,
I
Drishak.
was not hitting on him.
We were
Drishak,
getting him
yeah.
drink. Yeah, Drajak, because he seems connected with our enemies in a way that's a little bit ominous. Like he's off to the side, he's kind of murderous, he's kind of just straight up evil, and I'm like, is this a known dude? Like, is this guy's problem, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
So he would have mentioned this guy to Amar in his sleep through the message.
Perfect. Over a couple of nights of back and forth sending these messages, you get the impression from Amar he doesn't really know the ship or the captain. Based on your descriptions, it sounds pretty standard. And the vibe you get from him is, yeah, I mean, it just sounds like they're citizens. They probably have no idea what's going on. Many of them don't even know they're at war with us. They're presumably just merchants. Do what you want with them. I mean, they're complicit. But it sounds like you're kind of taking a peaceful approach. Mom would be proud. I hope it works. And then when you start to drop information about Drajak is when you probably get a much more urgent dream response that night, like same night instead of next night, to the tune of, hey, don't fucking mess with that dude. Don't let him know what you are. Drajak is dangerous. He is a well-known mercenary. He has killed a lot of our men. He's bad news. Drajak is he's a sick fuck. To be clear, he's not just a hired hand. He's sadistic. He's one of the most bloodthirsty, evil people that I think I've ever encountered. He's a freak, and he will kill you. Let me be so clear, Ruko. He will kill you. Don't fuck this up, please. Don't fuck this up.
Oh dear. The kind of person who does evil for fun and happens to get paid by it, just lingers around that crowd because he keeps getting paid. And he's like, yeah,
This
evil.
is right.
Tex. Actually, you got a point there. Okay, anyway. Yeah, Ruko will get a bit nervous about that. And then double down on his, checking in on Karaka, the little guy. He's tagging along. Anyway, yeah. Okay, that is good to know.
Perfect.
I will with the group, like, hey, this guy's a well-known evil mercenary, as he's boasted, but also connected with our enemies more directly than we first assumed. And we got confirmation now.
Hey. And we advance back to the semi-present, the 28th of July, the 28th of Baelus. This is the day that you guys landed on Luteon and did all of the stuff at Luteon. That all happened over the course of a couple of hours. You have gathered up your rescued family members. You've gathered up the loot. The Temple of Joaquin has sent literal angels and golden gleaming ships to escort yours, including giving it the power to fly, which is going to speed up your travel tremendously. You have about 10 days of sailing over land and sea before you get back to the guild. However, we left off with a very important decision. As you guys are all packing up your things and getting ready to leave this island, you execute many of the death row inmates, but you leave one behind in exile to live out his final days alone on this decrepit place. But there is still the matter of Drajak. We talked about this a lot between sessions, but as a brief recap, if you wanted to, you have a literal divine army on retainer right now. There's several dozen angels. You have your crew, including the water elementals. You have yourselves, you're well equipped, although at this point some of you are still pretty injured, mostly Kaz. The big question is, what do you do with Trajak and by extension Karaka? And I know that there was a lot of indecision here, so I'm going to kind of leave it up to you. You guys have brought up a bunch of plans between sessions, and it might be good real quick to recap and decide which one that you want to do.
Right. First of all, Kaz is no longer injured. I've healed him.
Oh, bless, thank you.
He shouldn't be. Within 10 minutes, everyone is already fully healed.
Yeah, true.
And I have 3 options. And if there are any more, suggestions, please feel free to add to it and or change some stuff if you have any ideas. The first one is simple. It's kill Rajak quickly and painlessly, either in his sleep or we dogpile him. All of us and the angels we currently have in their employ. Like, he's no chance. The pros to this is he'll be dead. He'll no longer slaughter slaves. And still will lose him as an assassin and bounty hunter. That's a big resource, I imagine. The cons is Karaka may not like that. And you've been trying to be this positive force for the kid. And I don't know if... Well, it's honorless, right? And
Yeah.
this kind of is his father. The least I think he'd like to is if his father dies in the way his father would prefer to die, I imagine in glorious combat. But really, that's the only con to just killing him.
Ruka, just as a small note, because you've discussed this too, there is one more small con, which is the possible loss of interrogation.
Exactly.
True.
That's what I was just thinking about.
We also don't get to interrogate him.
Yeah.
Not
Like
one-
this got connections.
Don't want to influence that, but that is something that AMR has brought up with you, and I just want to make sure that you remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mentioned last session as well.
Yeah.
Just forgot to add it here. The second option is to spare Rajak, but we hold Karaka hostage. Interrogate Rajak for information and have him spread misinformation to Cyril. The pros are we gain intelligence and potentially an agent within enemy lines. No blood is spilled, and Karaka can be allowed to experience what it's like to not be under his father's thumb and shadow. The cons is Rajak is a loose end and may potentially betray us or not care about Karaka enough, and having Karaka as a ward comes with its own complications.
Yeah, that plan. I mean, growing up in the revolution sort of setting, that's not a good plan. Although it would be nice to be, fairy tale, spare all lives. Not this guy. I don't know.
Right. I very much suggest we kill this person.
Yeah.
Not
'cause
as
he
an honor
literally
thing,
lives
but
to
because he
murder.
is dangerous. Yeah.
That is his entire enjoyment of living, is to kill others and revel in the glory. Like, that is what he does. That is his purpose. I don't know if Baraka's like a little side project of his, but apparently
Karaka's
it sucks.
apparently going to replace him, if ever.
Yeah, which is not great. We don't want to perpetuate whatever this is.
Yeah.
But I do want to capture him and keep him for interrogation in an ideal setting. But yes, first, elimination. Somehow, if we can mitigate some risks by eliminating him, that's great. Or pretend to eliminate him, pretend that I've been eliminated, and send him to the dungeons of Blemodil. I don't know if it's possible. That's the next step that we haven't planned yet. But
Right.
basics are
Well,
covered. Kill the guy.
Right. If you have the method for which to do that, please list them down.
Please.
Please. Please. It's just PLS,
I knew an elder one time that could freeze someone and be frozen like a bog frog for a long time, kind of go into a stasis, but I had no idea how that magic works.
Okay, we'll put that as a maybe.
I wish.
If you learn this
I
magic.
Not likely. Should be more realistic.
In the short term, Branch is not here in this session today, but he would remind you have 10 callers that put people out.
Yeah, we can just put him to sleep.
Oh,
Now that the people who wore them are, no longer with us.
all right. I guess now at this point for the DM, I think I need to know, would this conversation, I guess, be taking place before a moment where I could sleep and communicate? Or is this like, we're back on the ship, oh boy, we gotta go kill the guy now, let's chat.
Everyone,
When is taking
This is
place?
before the ship.
right, so you guys have had a little time to
that's
discuss this
right.
before you even get to Luteon. The present moment is that you are all gathering up on the ships and getting ready to depart. The plan is to send the merchant vessel off on its own with your Jacques on it. You either need to come to a decision before then, or you need to like stall. You need to artificially say, "Hey guys, we got to stay here one more night." Wink, wink. Which you can do if you want.
Yeah. That's quite simple. We just say like, "Oh, the island no longer has magic. Things are weird. Stay put, and we'll like make sure it's safe to sail again tomorrow." But either that, there's still a third option, which I kind of am leaning toward. It's we force Rajak to come with us back to Port Sakri to fight you, secretly me, disguised as you, and I will then reveal myself to be an agent of the Desolate King. I declare war against Cyril for their meddling in Unma, and this will happen in front of hundreds of witnesses. The process, Rajak is going to be dead, and Karaka may be in a better headspace because it was technically an honorable combat, 1v1. And we potentially pit Cyril against a Desolate Keep, dividing the resources and attentions. The cons is Rajak may just kill me.
That's what I was just thinking. What if, What if, he's really good at this? Not that you're not, but, I care about you, and you are being in danger, so... Yeah.
I'm not worried about me.
Well, that's the
I've been
problem, typically.
studying him a lot, and
Are you not worried about you or your success?
I'm more worried about failing.
That's what I'm worried about, which is the problem.
That being said, this plan implies since we force him to come with us, we can interrogate him on the ship anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I think the two best plans, at least. The best reflex plan is to just end it now, but I think the best useful plans are 2 and 3. Where we go and hold him hostage or defeat him. That last plan you just said, with to defeat him and declare war. Wait, what does that mean, though? Like, if the Desolate King, which you represent in this situation, how do you declare war on him if you're pretending to be me?
Oh no, I reveal myself to be a skeleton with a mark of the Desolate King. He's going to like tap his forehead and the mark just appears there.
Oh, I'm bait. Okay, I'm good at that.
No check required, Athan. If you do that in the middle of this city, the entire city will be hostile.
Oh.
Yep.
So
it's okay. I have an out.
Oh, just making sure.
Care to share? Because I'll be in there, I think. Like, you're not just gonna turn into dust and then... Or, like, play dead or something and we all die. But you're fine. Right?
No, you'll be fine.
Like, in my living form, kind of fine, or... Like...
You're going to have to take the word fine as it's normally understood. You're going to be okay, you're going to be unharmed. Do you need any more synonyms?
No, but I need some explanation. Like, do you... But, like, what's the plan?
Plan is I spend my 300 worth of gold on him.
Oh, you got special tricks. Okay. Can we still interrogate him with this option?
Yes, because he will be with us on the ride back to Port Sakri, surrounded by angels, meaning he cannot fight back. If he does, we can still just kill him on the ship.
I wonder if I could do magical things. Teleport. We could teleport back to the ship. Maybe if he's unconscious, I could just, yoink. Or, well, how does magic work? This is a new spell, and I'm really confused sometimes. I think we might just... Oh, jeez. Okay,
mention it.
let me figure this out. Yeah. As long as we can get safely out of there at the end, I think that's the important part I'm trying to get at here. But the plan is kind of spicy. If you are declaring war as the Desolate King, does that put a bunch of other people at danger that don't need to be, or what's that mean, really?
It means Desolate Keep will be a target for them. For Cyril. And the Desolate King is already a threat to everyone who isn't undead. And a threat to people who are undead. Especially those who
Right.
are risen, like me.
All right. You know what they say. It's a good plan, but you know what they say. If your two enemies spitball each other and one goes down the other's throat, you just leave it and laugh, right? You just wait it out.
I've never heard that before, but I will add it to my list of idioms that I need to learn forever. It sounds like
It
it's
sounds
important.
better. It sounds weird in common, but yeah.
They have a saying where I come from. If you lack strength, use numbers. If you lack numbers, use cunning.
He's pretty good.
From behind you, Nairi is like, what do you do if you lack cunning?
What?
I mean, we're all smart as hell, but some of you. What do they do?
Oh, I'm sorry, I just missed the question.
Oh,
What do you do if you're not cunning?
Yeah, what do you do if you lack cunning?
Oh. Get strong.
Thoughts and prayer.
Okay. So it's like a circle. So
In
strength,
Blemish, they say go full monkey.
strength beats cunning, numbers beats strength, cunning beats numbers.
No, I don't like that anymore.
I like it. It's like a game. Everything makes sense if you make it a game.
Well, yeah, but what's what it implies? Like, what, you just gotta be really strong? He lifts his arms. I don't want to be strong.
She looks up to you and says, you're certainly not numbers, and I don't think you're strength, so you're cunning, pretty sure.
Okay, he thinks that.
Unfortunately, the whole world isn't such a clean rock, paper, scissors. You see, money beats everything.
Cunning.
True.
What could you
you're
possibly
getting it.
do with rock?
And numbers.
What could you
kinda,
possibly do with rock, paper, and scissors, though? Why? What is that? Oh, idiom! Never mind.
Do you have a preference for any of these? Any suggestions, any changes?
Laguna's like, I like paper.
Ah,
I really, really want to make an example of it. But it's not me fighting him, so take that with a grain of salt.
You know, if you want, we can 2v1 him. I think he fights multiple slaves at once.
Probably.
Then sure, you guys watched a performance where he got 7 or 8 all at once, tossed them weapons, and then bloodbathed them all.
okay, well, if it's my opinion, I think we go with your plan number 3, which is we take him back to Port Sacre, and you do your disguise as me. And then you reveal yourself. And then we can maximize the benefits. We can get our enemies fighting each other, and all of the rest of it, as long as we can get out safely, and you don't die, because then everything would be lost, and this would be a
I would
terrible
like to not die.
I agree.
Okay.
I would also like to not die, but sometimes I am not the rock in the equation, you know? Maybe you can be, or the scissors. Be precise. Eh? Oh god, I can't handle this literary things. I'm not familiar.
If something does happen and I fail to escape, or I am killed, I want one of you to hold on to this. And he takes the necklace off. The thing that he lent to Kaz earlier. It's the Lightbringer's amulet. and take it back home. Just wherever you are. Keep it on you. I'm not saying to put it in the resting place. I need you to keep it on you.
What is it?
It's hard to explain. Do you know how liches work?
Yeah, yes, conceptually.
I am an amalgamation of almost every sort of undead that my father could cram into me. I am part ghost, part skeleton, part vampire, what have you. At least their strengths. Recently, the sigil on my forehead, it denotes lichdom. It hasn't been active before, but I sort of feel it. So if I'm killed in a way, I'll return in a week. As long as you're holding that.
Do you need like to come back? Do you gotta get like chicken bones or like different bones together? Do I need to make a shrine or
Oh no, I'll probably come back completely naked. So if you could pick up my items, that would be nice.
Okay. That's scary.
Sketch instinctively says hot, forgetting that naked means a skeleton.
Oh, right.
You're going to see his bone.
Listen, the art of him, he has his flesh on recently, and that one's the one I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's how he normally looks. He's got
Maybe,
like,
can he just show up like that for a second and then have that turn into dust and he's like a skeleton again? Just so I
well,
can.
that requires again my items. So you can just give me.
Okay, fine.
If you
fine.
give me my scarf, I'll turn into that again. That's my preferred form. It's how I see myself.
I'll admit to knowing some things about liches, but I know more about witches. And the saying goes that something liches, you go back to the witches if you don't want stitches, and they'll make it all right. It's another. I need to get
Another
off the
idiom?
Never mind. Yeah, but it's more. There's a story, but it's okay. Yeah. We'll take care of you. I think if you die, but don't. Just don't. Actually, that makes it
I'll
complicated.
really try not to. I don't intend to die.
Okay. Yeah. Do we know his weaknesses? Can we fight him for real? We don't really know this guy, except for that he's big and extremely vicious.
Ethan has done a lot of very good study, rolled very well on this, and essentially learned that he's just a big brute. He's just very strong. He's very fast. He gets some small bonuses if he can get you bloodied. But he doesn't have like a lot of tricks. He is just a big old barbarian dude.
True, and he's kind of stupid because I saw him be hit on by Kaz, or so I thought. Which means it must have been convincing. And yet he had zero clue. He was so lost. He must be stupid, I don't know. Just hit things with strength. Or something. I don't know, guys. I'm nervous. I trust you. But I do think this is the
okay.
most opportunity for benefit on the big scale. Cyril against the Desolate King would be very useful. And if it would help Karaka, his squire, to see him be defeated in a combat, like it's more storyline-wise for him, in his world perspective, as limited as it is. It would make it a lot easier if he saw his big, dangerous, scary father be defeated in actual proper combat as he would expect. He would understand that better than us doing something that was dishonorable. And it also puts my life at risk, which I value less than the rest of you guys', so we are good.
I value your life quite a lot.
I
This
do
is
too.
why I'm not
but on the big
asking you to
scheme,
go to the fight.
I know, but on the grand scheme of things, we could cause a lot more benefits for doing this way. You know, not. I'm scared, but yeah. The risk is there, but I think that's the plan. I think this is the best plan that we have for the most good that we can do.
I want to make it very clear that this revival after a week, I don't want you to think that I am taking my life lightly, this life, because I have an out. I'm going to lose part of myself if this happens. Every time
Lord.
this happens, I'm going to lose memories.
Then don't lose. That's horrible.
I know. I'm just telling you, in case you start thinking that I don't care about my life. I do. I don't want to lose my memories.
Yeah, that's horrible. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can. I think that's awful.
If you got any buffs, that would be great.
To be honest, it's worse to come back and have a part of you lost than just to have everything and then lose it. You know?
Yeah, could you
Oh,
imagine
jeez.
if I came back and forgot all the names of my mother's cats?
Truly awful. Wait, you're implying that's a terrible. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, fine. No, I'll help you out. I'll help you out as much as I can. Everything is useful. Everything is story fuel. You can. Jeez, no lost memories. That's the worst. I was watching Asha just kind of deteriorate, and it was. Oh. Actually, never mind. We have things to do. Ugh.
I couldn't remember my name when I woke up this morning either. I was real scared.
Okay. So it
That's
sounds
terrible.
like the plan is to drag him down to Port Sakri and challenge him in the arena. How does this start? You need to go. You need to get him on your ship. What's the plan? How do you do it? Yeah. Walk me through this.
The plan is simple. I'm going to just go up to him, still as my elf form. I'm going to.
With
Yeah,
crossed arms and looks down and says, "I take it that everything went well with this diversion."
Everything went excellently. And I take it you know who we're traveling with.
I see a lot of angels. I'm familiar with the Lady of Coin.
Do I get the sense he knows who Ruko is?
Give me perception.
I have been in my little onyx black tabaxi get up for most of this thing.
For most of it, I've been paying very close
On
attention
the
to
ship.
when you are and are not disguised.
Yeah.
On a 23, he is not a good liar. He's not good at hiding his emotions. He obviously knows you're not talking about the angels and is deflecting.
You know who's with us. I just learned who he is. Cyril will pay great money, a great amount for him.
If you're looking for a cut of the bounty, no thanks.
Then no cut. We don't need him. If you get my drift.
He looks
It'll
past
be
you,
much.
this time to the angels, and say, "Is anybody else going to get in my way, or can I finish this before we leave?"
Here? No. No. You have to do it the way you normally do. Back in Sakri.
I can take him to Sakri.
You can ride with us. He doesn't know.
Give me deception or diplomacy. Deception. Give me deception.
Okay. +4 versus his. I think it's with perception DC.
He looks over his shoulder to Karaka, who is carrying some big heavy stuff, up the ramp and over towards the cabin. And just before he gets to the door, he kind of calls out, "Karaka, bring all this stuff back out. We're going on that ship." And Karaka turns around and begins walking it all back out towards one of the golden ships that you guys are on.
You're not going to charge us extra for this, will you?
I'm not want for money.
Ethan shrugs. And I'm like, very well. As long as we have an agreement. I'm going to put Ruko on the other ship. So we have two.
Okay.
You know, just to be safe. So he doesn't murder him in his sleep.
Fair. Totally fine. Then yeah, you guys are able to get everything packed up without incident. He comes over willingly onto one of the ships, and then you guys begin to set sail down towards Port Sakri. I will say, as sort of a meta contrivance here, I did all the calendar stuff. I got everything lined up as I was prepping for the session. Fetch and Sketch, your mission over in Basatat, which is like 10 minutes walk through Baby Boy's fast travel, finishes, and Baby Boy wakes back up basically the day that this group leaves to do all this. You have communication with each other thanks to Dream and the Spy's Murmurs. If you would like, as sort of a meta contrivance, you can meet him over there if you just kind of meta want to be there for this scene. That is up to you two. I don't know if you'd like to be present or if you'd like to just head back to Landfall. Either one is fine.
Up to you.
I'd go just because we're here anyway.
Easy enough. Then for the sake of lining things up, you guys actually get there before they do. Spend a couple days in this little desert. I say little, this pretty sizable desert port city. This is the first time that I think either of you have been deep into the desert. It is hot, it is dry, even by the sea. The wind kind of blows over the desert from the west, so you get none of the coolness that you might expect from being on a seaside city. Instead, you find a culture that is very rich with music, it is rich with food and spice, it is rich with live performances, it is a trade city. It is constantly packed. There are ships going and coming at all hours of the night. To the point that as you're doing fast travel over to this place, you see that there are other smaller settlements dotted along the coast, spaced out about a day apart, all up and down to the north and south, each of which seems to exist for the sole purpose of basically serving as an overflow harbor for all of the goods that are exported from the desert, most of which are necromantic reagents, but there are other useful things that come from here. After about 3 days of waiting, you and many others gathered throughout the city kind of see these gleaming golden airships sailing over the horizon. And this is a place where a lot of wealthy merchants gather. You have seen airships come and go from time to time, especially going over to the big Colosseum up on the north side of town. But there is an aura, there is a literal halo of divine light that seems to engulf these ships as they approach. To the point that even the people gathered on the shore here kind of stop and turn. And eventually you see that these two ships come to rest at the docks, kind of having to make space. It's wild to see a navy of angels wait in line, but they do as they work their way through the airship docks. And eventually you see a couple dozen angelic sailors and warriors and your party, or at least part of the party, people that you haven't seen in quite a long time. Branch and Kaz and Ruko and Ethan and Foster. and a couple of new people that you've never seen before. Most notably, this very large white-scaled dragonborn, accompanied by a smaller squire. They look very similar. This one looks very young. He's big because he's dragonborn, but in dragonborn years, he probably looks like he's probably a teenager in this 13, 14 sort of ballpark. And all of them step off the ship and approach you together. Don't worry, Biscuit, you're not the first person to fall for this horrible human being.
Yeah, that sentence got bad
His.
mid-sentence.
Oh, the other sentence. Oh, shit. I understand what happens. I get it.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha.
I think that's them. Is that them?
Sorry, I think Fetch is just mesmerized at the moment by the airships. I think this is the first time he's ever seen this. And he's wide-eyed and dreaming looking and staring up at the airship and thinking, if they can do it, we can do it. Zertun should be made to fly.
Yeah,
Hell
that is
yeah.
a clarification that I was. Or do we have an actual airship right now, or
So-
do we just have a regular boat that is flying with the help of angels?
It is a regular boat that is flying with... You essentially have two sailing ships, three-masted sailing ships made entirely of gold, except for the sails, which are white with gold filigree and trim and embossment, that can either sail across the water or occasionally lift up to sail over the land. So far, it's mostly been water, but they have demonstrated that they can fly.
Okay, so these aren't real airships. These are boats that are cheating with magic.
Sorry, say again.
Wait. Okay, I said so. These aren't actual airships. These are boats that are cheating with magic.
Correct, yes.
Wait till Kaz tells Fetch about the actual airship that I got to pilot, and I rolled a nat
True.
20 on it, and now I'm gonna buy one with all of my money.
Absolutely. I mean, it is worth mentioning, these aren't just flying ships. That would be crazy enough on their own. These are flying ships that are entirely made of gold, which is incredibly impractical, and Fetch probably knows that. You understand gold. You are from Zulakara. You've found veins of gold that just burst up from the earth, and you know that it is not just a rock, but a very heavy rock. So to see two enormous ships made entirely of it flying is pretty wild. And it becomes very clear when all of the crew emerges, and it's all like, hang on, let me just pull up their tokens. It's all very obviously angelic figures, wearing just like gleaming golden armor, two sets of golden wings on each of them.
What do you think, Sketch? How do they keep their ships aloft? Do you think it's? I mean, ordinarily, I would have expected that they've made they've entreated some kind of powerful air spirit. But now I think, now that I've been to Wexasas, do they keep their ships aloft with some kind of horrible technology? Do they drain the souls of infant children or something to keep it aloft, or do you think it's something else?
Well, they look like angels, so it's probably not babies, unless they really don't like abortion and they use abortion as an excuse for that. I don't know.
Jesus.
What is an angel? a kind
But
of
also
bird?
like, no, they're like we don't really have them for Korik, I guess, but usually they're like a servant of the god. They can fly and stuff like that. Very holier than thou, though, so not the best conversation partners, probably. But the other boat seems very heavy. They would have to have a lot of air elementals for that, and that just doesn't seem worth it. So they're probably using some sort of magic.
It's magic.
It's magic, yeah.
Yeah, if it is magic, it's magic we should absolutely learn.
As that
You could
conversation,
try
Brick of
asking,
gold
but-
that size can fly, then so too can Zertun.
That is a really fun idea. I hope people don't fall off, but they don't fall off as it is, so maybe it's fine.
We can teach our people to fly.
as that conversation is happening, they are beginning to unload, make sure some of the crew comes off. Although the angels stay aboard the ship and in fact sail it back out to make room very quickly. But as soon as everybody has come ashore, Drajak looks to Athan and to Kaz and says, I'm going to go to the arena. Perhaps I'll see you all there later.
Yeah, we'll make a good show of it. Surely it'll be entertaining.
I'm sure it will.
I'm going to the market. It's not a character. I go to the market.
It is worth mentioning, unless Fetch and Sketch stay hidden, they are here to greet you and have talked with you through the Spies Murmur ahead of time to let you know that they are here to meet you. But then all of you can then go straight to the market if you'd like.
Let's go meet them then. May I take one of these collars? The one that knock people out?
Yeah, don't see why not.
Or
Absolutely.
keep them. Yeah, keep them then. And in the market, could I purchase a feather token? Which is a box, I think it is. A treasure
Checking.
chest?
It looks like it is common. Yes, absolutely. Standard price.
May I also purchase a wheelbarrow?
Yes, negligible, unless it's magical.
Yeah, it's just a regular wheelbarrow, big enough to hold a dragonborn.
Got it. Yeah.
May I activate the feather token so the chest appears and put the wheelbarrow in the chest, remove the key so that it's a key again and hold it on me?
Yes. 10 bulk worth of items. Let's just transform again.
How much is the feather token?
Feather token is 10 gold. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's the Marvelous Miniature.
The feather token of the treasure chest.
Yeah. It's weird. They call it Marvelous Miniature, but it's listed with all of the other feather tokens. I think this is what you're looking for. Yeah, it makes a little chest. The chest can hold up to 10 bulk. Once it's closed, it turns into a key with all the items stored inside. You spend an action to turn the key back into the thing. Yada, yada, yada. The only thing here is the chest can only hold up to 10 bulk worth of items.
No, I just want the wheelbarrow in it.
Got it. Yeah.
So when I take the key out, it opens into a treasure chest with a wheelbarrow, which I can take out.
Perfect. Yes. Yeah, that's doable. It's magic. Absolutely.
Okay. That's the only preparation I need.
Okay, excellent. My food just finished. I'm going to be right back if you want to talk. You guys are regrouping with Fetch and Sketch.
Yeah. How is everyone?
Tell me about angels.
Oh, these angels?
Yeah.
Right.
They're angels of, was it Wanakita? It's Joaquin. They're angels of Joaquin. Angel of Commerce. I paid them to bring us back here.
So do you know how they make the ship fly?
Is it possible to steal their secrets and usurp their power?
Probably. If so, I do not know the methods of which do so.
Damn. Okay.
Are you looking to buy an airship?
You can
Or
just
make
buy
one?
Yes.
To kind of make one, I guess you could buy one and modify it. Do you think we could use that as a base? Can we turn a airship into the second Surtune?
You're trying to make a second Surtune.
Yeah, we figure we could have a bunch of them.
A flying one.
Yeah, that was Fetch's idea. It sounds pretty cool.
If we had command of a Surtune that could traverse the water, the mountains, the volcanoes, everything, we would... The creature that's currently marching towards Zulakara, the horrible Tesseract machine that's there, would stand no chance. Surely.
There's a machine headed towards Zulakara. This is
Machine.
news.
A machine the size of a mountain.
That also has her mom in it.
Oh,
That is also true, yeah.
She's kind of being used as a terrible, horrific battery. I think batteries exist. There's got to be like magic batteries.
I'm familiar with the concept of batteries.
My understanding is that it's fueled by the eternal torment of a spirit weaver and the constant repeating absorption of her life force, followed by a reversal of time to restore it, followed by reabsorption over and over and over and over again for perhaps eternity.
I don't know what to say. That sounds awful.
You think that's what the angels are doing?
The angels? Oh, they just make the ship fly. Do you want me to ask them?
I mean, yeah, if that's possible. Yeah, absolutely.
Ethan's going to ask the angels how they make their ship fly for a friend.
It is funny you should ask. Your inventive friend was wondering the same just a few days ago. The angels
Well, that makes sense.
are spirits. They are divine beings. They are, though they look different than us, they are essentially also angels.
The ships are also angels.
The ships themselves are angels, yes.
Fascinating.
Available for naval purposes, transport. They're very reliable.
Can they understand our speech?
They do. They understand speech. They can take commands verbally. There's no experience required to pilot them.
Oh, then are they nearby?
You see that they are kind of just flying off at a distance from port to make way. And it's worth noting,
Right.
They seem to be intimately familiar with getting out of the way so that the next customer can come through. And they are...
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Then I can't seem to be able to reach him with my voice. Please tell them I extend my thanks for such a safe and smooth travel.
Certainly, they are always happy to provide their services. It's my understanding that you'll be returning to the ships later this evening, tomorrow morning, and we'll continue on our journey.
Indeed.
Then I wish you a pleasant time here in the city. It's a wonderful trade hub. All sorts of delicious food to be had here, I understand.
Quite a lot. Have you tried the hotels?
One of them says, I'm afraid that we haven't stayed at any of the accommodations here, but I've heard that the lodging is very good. It comes well reviewed, and they make a lot of money. I know, especially towards the arena, people tend to be very satisfied with their stay.
I hear that quite a lot. How may I contact you again if I need more services?
We will leave somebody here at the harbor. It will be hard to miss us. We have a tendency to glean. We can also send them with you if you'd prefer.
I mean, like when our current contract is over.
Oh, I understand. At any Temple of Joaquin, bring a suitable donation in order to perform a communion or a similar ritual.
I'm not required to worship Joaquin myself.
No, certainly not. Our Lady of Coin prides herself on being one of the most accessible gods. There's no need for special reagents or the bones of things. We speak the universal language of currency.
Now that I think about it, I think Unma's main religion is Joaquin.
It certainly is one of the most prominent. There is also a lot of dedication to Pokakalua, who really hates undeath. And then, consequently, also Ja, who loves death, or undeath. The two of them are very prominent here.
We got the two sides, and then we got coins.
Yep, those are the three prominent religions, yeah.
We hate undead, and we love undead, and we love money.
Correct, yep.
This place is fucked. I go back to Fetch a Sketch and explain the ships are angels. They're living creatures, and they enjoy what they do.
Huh. Interesting.
Perfect. Then it should be translatable. The secret or whatever they use, right? Zertun is a spirit in the same way that the angels are, right? So the same kind of magic should work. Maybe
whatever creates an angel, I suppose.
Maybe yeah, that's a bad religion check for me.
Yeah. So religion check already covered. Also, give me an elemental lore check if you still have that one. No, you've rebuilt.
I do.
So with the religion check, your understanding is that any time a bunch of sympathy accumulates, it gets sent to the god, and the god can choose to shape that into an angel. Or sometimes, if it is freestanding, it just forms a daemon, like text. And an angel or a demon is just a daemon who's like, hey, by the way, I'd like to join this god, because being part of your business sounds way better than freelancing. So that is typically how angels come about. They're either hand-sculpted by a god from the power of the prayers that they are given, or it is a wandering daemon that chooses to join a specific god because it is aligned with the sympathy that makes up their body. Elementals, on the other hand, are naturally occurring creatures that are just formed from the primal energy of one of the elemental planes. They tend to leak through into the material plane through places where those planes kind of border closely, especially in places where there are strong conjuration ley lines, like up in Blumidil and down in Zulukara. So it's slightly different. For an elemental to get stronger, they want to consume other elementals. That's how an elemental gets stronger. They gobble each other up. Whereas an angel gets stronger through the power of prayer, turning into sympathy, being given to a god, and then being bestowed back to the angel by the god that they serve.
I don't think Sharchune's an angel, so I don't think it'd work quite the same. But I bet Court could make an angel. Do you remember any stories about angels? And in fact, if I make one up and start and convince, Fetch that it's a real story, can I potentially influence things?
On your existing
I made a check on this earlier.
Yeah, on your check there, absolutely what you believe has a huge influence on what Korik is able to do. You would be aware Korik is not known to have many angels, and the reason for that is because Korik is kind of a weak god, and the reason for that is that Korik doesn't have many followers left. Theoretically, if Korik got stronger, he would be able to start making angels again.
So I don't think Korik makes angels because there's so few of us left, but if more people follow Korik, then we could make him make an angel that could be a giant flying Sharchune that doesn't shoot elements out of it. So it really wouldn't be Sharchune, but then we'd have like two cool things. I've got some ideas. I'm thinking I'm going to go to Sharchune when we get back. Just talk to people a little bit. But anyway, so that's what we've been up to. We'll tell you more later when we get back.
It's a fascinating train of thought. It would be nice to see a new Zerchune is what the species is called? Or is Zerchune just the name of that specific one?
Zerchune is its name. It is one of a kind. It is a walking mountain. And it is the capital of Zulukara.
Yeah, you get to name the new one then. Should you make one?
I guess that's true, yeah. We would have to name it. Or Korik could name it and tell us the name, but gods are a little confusing. Because we kind of believe what we believe, and they conform to that, but then they're their own thing. Oh, we also met like 7 gods earlier. We'll tell you about that later too. And Korik. We also met Korik. Yeah.
Oh, you've done a lot. Wow.
I was told they
it's
were
been a busy few weeks.
avatars or embodiments of the gods afterward, rather than the gods themselves.
Well, close enough. People say that if you behold the pure essence of a god with your eyes, they burn out.
Huh. Weird.
Well, if at some point you're so inclined, please let the angels know that I intend to buy one of their vessels.
Oh, or hire them? Oh, well, yeah, this is a permanent basis. I'll let them know, and I'll get you a figure. How
I'm
much
willing
that
to
would
offer
cost?
as high as 75 gold pieces.
I think it's going to cost magnitudes above that.
$95.
He's still getting a grasp on this whole currency thing. I
We
haven't even
haven't
tried
split
platinum
our-
yet. I think that's just gonna
Well, that's okay.
mess with
We
him.
haven't split our wealth yet, so I don't actually know how much I have.
We'll figure it out. We have to do something. That maybe you two would like to participate. It's a little dangerous. Hopefully not.
We're pretty good at dangerous stuff. I mean, like, we're here, and we've been here for 3 days, so, like,
Usually it's
there's a lot of
just
food, but kind of running out.
right. We're going to be in the arena watching a fight. You're going to watch something crazy happen in the arena. I want you to not jump in and save the person. That's all. Just watch.
This is another
react.
plan where we're only being
Central.
told the very minimum details so we don't fuck it up. I got it.
Is this a thing that happened earlier?
Yeah. But it worked. We got a lot of moonstone out of it. Oh, that's another thing. I'm sorry, I
I'm
should just
going-
stop talking. We should go do the thing you're talking.
Oh, just let me be very, very clear. You're not in danger from this. It's that I might die. I'm going to be in that ring. I'm going to look like Ruko.
Oh, that's okay. We watched Baby Boy die like 3 days ago. I guess that might have been a week.
God.
What? Okay.
Oh, don't worry about it. He got better.
Right, yes. I just want you to be with everyone else, and if things look like they're going south, do not save Ruko/me.
Our lives are on the line in every conflict we engage in. It'll be just like that. You should come out on top.
A merchant behind you says, "Would you like a kebab, sir?"
Oh, yes, please.
Yes!
Gives you a kebab. Walks off.
Why would you even ask that? Just give me one.
He just gave it to you. You didn't even pay for it. Wow.
There's
There's
this
one
white
tip.
sauce on it.
Aioli, I think.
What are these little black rocks?
Peppers?
Pepper.
You know, those
Black
crocs
pepper.
are also in gravy, right? Usually.
I was wondering, I assumed that it sort of aided with digestion.
If you're just gonna sit there staring at it, I'm gonna eat it.
I love that
Give it
food
to-
happened and Tex appeared.
Yeah. He's been summoned. He absolutely can be here if he wants to be.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why did I get left out?
Mostly because you just weren't in the group, but like you can be here. It's fine.
I know I wasn't invited to this session, but
You're not invited here. Who invited you, Drake?
nobody wants to play with me anymore.
Every time I rub
'Cause
your
I'm a
belly, you
jerk.
claw my hands.
Well, see, you're playing the cat, so we just figured if we invited you, you wouldn't show up.
True.
But if we made it ambiguous, you just do what you want.
You just mentioned food.
According to precept number 27 of the mighty and famous Zote, the warrior, eat as much as you can when having a meal. This gives you extra energy. It means you can eat less frequently.
It's important.
See, when I do that, I just feel sick to my stomach.
Eventually. Oh yeah.
Maybe
So
I'm
you
just
were.
not very good at fighting.
So Ethan, you were going to go You did all the shopping, right? Have you got any other shopping you need to do before the?
That's all. I already have my scrolls prepared this morning, and I have scrolls I bought a long time ago, and that's why I only have 1 copper. I had to borrow 10 from the ship.
Wonderful, perfect.
I'll just subtract it from my things later.
That being the case, the sun is starting to get a little bit low on the horizon. It is coming towards evening, and you can hear the crowd beginning to gather at the arena. You know that it is not too late to go over there and begin doing sign-ups if you would like. I don't know if the plan was to do this tonight or tomorrow. It's kind of at your discretion when you would like to do this.
Yeah, it's in theory tonight, so we can leave tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. As you head that way, you do see that already on these big crimson banners that are being draped over the entryways to this enormous coliseum, you see that magic is being used to inscribe the current headliners for tonight, and they are adding the name Drajak the Red. His opponent is still unlisted. They currently have it as a placeholder, just like any takers. Drajak the Red versus any and all takers.
Slave 3.
Yeah. Yeah,
number 3.
You guys know what that means, but it is presented as like, oh, this returning champion is here taking all challengers.
Yeah. I go over to Ruko. I'm like, okay, once this happens, I want to know what you plan to do with Karaka.
Well, we're going to steal him, dress him up, and then send him over to Finn and Darwin, and they're going to have a new son. And we'll talk about that with them later.
You know, the PSA is about like not buying somebody a cat for Christmas.
They were on a very important mission. They were on a very important mission to save somebody they love. And if they're successful, then this will be good because she's probably got some issues. And if they were unsuccessful, this would be a good, like, here's a puppy.
Hey, Finn and Darwin, in case you failed, here's a backup plan.
Okay, this is what I was
baby, but he's
really
grown
thinking.
already.
Wait, no, this yeah. That's what I was really thinking, but I think if we just send him back to landfall, number one, where else are we going to send him? And two, it'd be very good for him to see real people having a real impact on doing good in the world. You know, it's a good environment. You know how happy people are there now? Like, oh,
Yes.
goodness, it's a good place.
I only have one question, and it's how are you going to do this? Will you, ask him to go there? Will you insist?
Well, if I was in his position, I would go with the choice at hand. There's really not much else that he can do unless he wants to go swimming and die or something. I don't know. There's not really much of an option. But, oh, now I feel horrible. I'm just saying we do have a path for him. However we get back, we could take him with us. On a ship.
Right.
Or through a teleport.
Right. We will still have the ship, mind you. It's flying all the wealth we've accrued back to Famador.
Right, and so we will be there for him on the journey to a new whatever happens next. I do feel bad for him. It's sad.
Yeah.
But I feel worse for him knowing what's he's not in a good place right now.
I think he needs a friend.
Yeah. And to live a little.
I'll leave.
What?
Ruko, do you not miss Tex? He's been gone forever.
Where is Tex? Is he here for real?
I didn't mention it because he's not in like the group that we had scheduled, but yes, Tex is here, and since Straight is here in voice, you can talk to Tex if you want.
Tex! Oh my
That
god!
was more of a comment of he needs a friend, and Tex being like, "No, I'm out."
Right, that's how I interpreted it.
Okay, not like he was a Siruko or anything.
Yeah.
I'll just take that
Just
devastation.
rolls his eyes and walks away.
He missed
Friends. We'll see him again. But
Ruko's that dumb idiot that Ruko's a dumb idiot that insists that Tex loves him. But he's not pushy about it. He just will not catch any hint if there ever is any. Tex is best friend. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
That's nice. That's nice, Ruko. I need you to be.
What?
I need you to be scarce, or at least disguise yourself, so no one sees you
Okay.
in the stands.
Yeah, that's fine. I can be.
Because you will be in the arena.
Yeah, I'll be hidden. That's fine. I can be serious. I'm also just really nervous. So while we have a moment. Yeah, okay. You got it. You got the message. Okay.
Yeah. Just pat him on the shoulder. I go over to
Yeah.
Kaz. Kaz, can you sign me up as a fighter?
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
I'm going to only give you moral support in this. As much as I would love to help beat him up if you need it, I think I need to keep a low profile and not get Cyril or anybody else recognizing that I'm not in Mateon right now.
Right, understandable.
But I'll be up in the stands watching, and if you want me to take the shot, just give the signal.
What would the signal be?
I don't know, let's figure out the signal.
Is this okay? He makes the okay sign.
Sure. Meanwhile, Feck, before we've had lots of downtime.
Yes.
Can I make an adaptive cogwheel and find a nice spot in this stand where I could possibly Lee Harvey Oswald this guy?
In Minecraft. Yes.
Yeah, in Minecraft.
We will.
I don't know who that is.
A famous political assassin.
Okay.
We allegedly just kidding. So we need to we need to figure out the exact crafting cost and the time that it takes. You have the time. We'll figure out the cost later. Go ahead and give me a crafting check.
He did Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was the.
that was the joke.
Also wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald wasn't Lincoln.
Yeah, that was.
I already told you I don't know who he is. I didn't
pretty-
know how many.
Pretty cut and dry, that one.
I thought he was shot.
Oh, that sucked.
Sorry, it sucks.
I'll track that for later. You still get it done, but I think that just means you have to spend more money or time to do it. But yes, you're able to get yourself. I already forgot, but the adaptive flywheel. As for
I think you're timing that the wrong way.
Come on.
yeah, no, not bad, not great. I'll double check the
It's
DC Sketch if you allow Sketch to help you, and he can. He has good good magical crafting. That might bump it by 1 to 15. Let me make a note of this so I don't forget.
Adaptive cogwheel. Ooh.
15 is probably a
Talisman.
tier higher than 14.
Oh, you can make talismans?
Some of them.
Nice.
I do have magical crafting.
Oh, also, I have such an important question. I've had my hand raised for it.
Yes.
A prickly pear cider is probably going to match Unma vibes more than a cold brew coffee cider, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go swap.
Perfect. Okay. As for the second part of your question, this part is much more intense, and you're going to want to save your good rolls for this one. You're essentially looking for a sniper's perch in a busy coliseum that is in a very well-defended city that is constantly at threat of attack by outsiders, specifically
It doesn't have to
undead.
be in the Coliseum. If there's like a library tower that overlooks the Coliseum.
Sure. Let me get... Do you have Underworld lore?
The
I sure do.
grassy knoll in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, you
I'm
can,
the grassy knoll.
you can give me Underworld lore or Survival, whichever one is better. Uh, 14.
Is Gracinol the name of another assassin?
14 becomes
Yeah,
19 because it's a lore skill. and not a skill.
As part of all of this, I am going to. Someone's got like a disguise scarf, right?
Yeah,
can't remember
I'm
if
using
you have
mine
that or-
though.
Okay. I might just see if I can buy one of those while I'm in town. And
Oh, they're
I
very
will,
good. You should have one.
Yeah, probably a good idea to have just one on hand. And I will get a disguise and make up a very quick personality and manifesto, and I will call myself the Grassy Knoll.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Got it. Noted. On a 19, effectively, because it is a lore skill. So the edges of this Coliseum are very tall, and that is less of a security. It is a security thing, but it's less of a security thing and more of a deliberately not allowing people to see what's happening in the arena unless they have paid to enter the arena. That is by commercial design. They don't want people to be able to go up to the top of a tall tower and watch the show for free. As such, there's not a good place from outside of the arena that you could potentially take this shot, short of an airship, if you were to manage to possibly find a way onto an airship. Alternatively, there are places in the Coliseum itself where you could find like a little hideaway, a little cubbyhole, you could climb up under. Like, there are places in the arena that you could sneak to. All of those would involve sneaking to places where you don't belong. There would be checks involved.
How big is like the culture for the arena in this town? Do they have like a Goodyear blimp airship?
The culture here is big. It's not rich enough to afford a like throwaway advertising airship. Airships are not that readily available yet. The airships that you see here are largely foreign dignitaries, nobles, mostly, honestly, adventuring parties are the main people who show up here with airships. This is a place where adventurers come to make money by going out into the hostile desert and returning with reagents.
Well, if other adventuring parties are coming here with airships, I definitely gotta get one.
Yeah, dude.
Our party's looking poor as fuck right now, chum.
Well, you are sailing on 2 golden ships from the God of Wealth, so you're good now, but it's kind of right, exactly. It's kind of fake money. Everybody knows those aren't really your ships.
We will never have a more glorious moment. What are you talking about?
It's like that's like when you travel, you go on vacation and you try to pick up a chick in your rental car.
What? No, it's like seeing any rapper and you're like, wow, they must be dead inside of that Lamborghini.
So those are your options.
Bye.
You can either try to go into the arena, or you could try to get in an airship, or if you have another plan, this is D&D, you can try to do anything. You can sell me on some other plan. While you are deciding, Ethan, you get signed up. What name do you use, and what do you currently look like?
I look like Ruko, but his current disguise, the Black Cat disguise, it's smudged. His glasses are broken. He looks a little beat up. His disguise is rubbing off. His glasses are cracked. He is bound. He's like being forced to sign up. Typical of these things. He's like just kind of accepting.
Okay, got it. Just a second.
Basically, I look like I was just nabbed from the ship, like woken up, snagged, and then signed up for the arena.
Got it. Okay, excellent. Sorry, I was brought a cinnamon roll, and it's the best day ever.
Oh, beautiful.
Ooh.
They give a shocking little amount of care that you look like you are signing up under duress. Do you go in with Kaz? Is Kaz the one that signs you up? How does that happen?
If Kaz is disguised, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not gonna disguise.
As the
I'm probably not gonna go through with this plan anyway because I just looked and the range on a Giselle is only 90 feet, and I think that's the longest range firearm in the game.
Ooh, possibly. It is worth mentioning it's range increments, so like you just take a -2 for each 90 feet passed, but yeah.
Oh, can you use only firearms?
Yeah, the adaptive cogwheel, as written, is only for firearms. And the plan was to just, sneak in with, my coat pistol or whatever. They probably wouldn't, confiscate or even check, and then transform it into a sniper rifle. but yeah, don't think there's quite like a super long range firearm.
Yeah, probably not. At this stage of the game, firearms were sort of a volley weapon. They had amazing range, but not amazing accuracy at range. Okay, that being the case, the attendant has you sign a waiver, Ethan disguised as beat up Ruko.
Yeah.
The waiver explicitly says if you win, you will be given this amount of money. If you lose, you will die. You are risking your life when you do this. Do you understand?
He like kind of looks up at Kaz and then kind of cringes and just nods. He's got a battle loot with him that he's strumming nervously.
This is a no-holds-barred knight. The protective wards have been disabled. The life-preserving wards have been disabled. The wards shielding the audience from your actions are still enabled. You will not be able to interact beyond the realm of the arena, and vice versa. There will not be interference. Guards will still be posted all around. It will be you in the cage against your opponent. Do you understand that your opponents are going to be trying to kill you in order to earn a fortune?
I do. If they die, can I go?
If you kill your opponent, you are free to leave, and you will be paid on the way out.
Which way is out?
Cash.
Through any of the archways on the pit floor will lead you out. An attendant can show you the way.
And he just nods. Okay.
Very well. They get your signature. They kind of walk you through. Will you be bringing your own weapons and armor? Or do you need an equipment?
He pats himself down. It seems he's got like a bag full of scrolls and a battle loot. And it's just something on his back. I'll be using my own.
Very well. The contest begins in about an hour. You're welcome to go down that hallway and wait in the waiting chambers.
He gives Kaz one final look and walks into the chambers.
Looking, is it a place we can infiltrate and support him as friends?
If you have spectators, they may pay ticket price to have a seat in the stand. They can accompany you down to the waiting room. They cannot enter the pit floor with you.
Oh, you're washing things, Feck.
Sorry,
Some
the printer.
fireworks?
No, printer, sorry.
Printing smut.
I think it's probably homework if I had to guess.
Machine gun. Okay, because I want to sneak some little sneaky spells on it and little tunes and with something. I don't know. Encourage him. I want to help.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, you guys all head down this big hallway. Torchlight kind of lights the way until you find yourself in a pretty dark room. You see that there's an armory there with a bunch of just very mediocre weapons. It's nothing impressive, but they have different suits of armor in many different sizes. Your pick of whatever weapons you might want. And then this big kind of iron grate portcullis that opens up into the pit floor. And you can see out there that there is currently a show going on. There's about 5 or 6 people that seem to be split up into 3 teams that are all doing sort of a gladiatorial combat ahead of you.
Excellent.
They said you could bring in your own weapons and gear, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then before quote unquote Ruko goes in there, I'm going to give him a dose of giant centipede venom.
Oh, hello.
What? Whoa.
I'm going to give you a goo grenade.
Notably, he's giving these to fake Ruko, who is Ethan.
Yeah. I can make some for you too if you want later, though. I just figured these might be helpful for him to, fight dirty, because I know Jojak is going to as well, and this way you maybe won't die. I mean, I'm sure you'll get it anyway, but, if he starts fighting dirty, this way you can too, and you shouldn't feel any shame about it either way, because he's a terrible, deplorable man who deserves everything that's coming to him.
Rook was watching and give him really cool things, looking like him, looking like
Here's one of
Ruko, and
these.
he's like got this jealous look, like He never gives me cool presents. Man.
It's a venom and a bottle of lube.
It's freaking
It's
awesome.
the opposite of a bottle of lube.
That's what is the opposite.
A bottle of goop.
That is a bottle of contact cement, basically.
Ruko, remember precept 17. I touch your shoulder. Believe in your
What?
strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust. Yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength.
You know when a cat sees a Christmas tree, it's that, but more nervous. But he's
Wrong
gonna.
Ruko.
He's doing the yeah. Go over there. Go. That was good. That was good. Do it again at him.
I did it at the right one. You're the wrong one.
It is confusing because there are two Rukos in here. The wrong one looks like Ruko. The real Ruko is in disguise, and the fake Ruko is the one who's about to go into the
True.
arena.
True.
Right,
True.
fake Ruko. Remember, precept 15. One foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is wasteful. And also, you can count your blows as you fight, and that's how you know how many foes you've defeated.
That's incredibly inaccurate, but okay. I will try to fell this foe in one blow.
Yeah,
Don't
I've read
try
this book
arguing
about
with them. It's
combat.
just not worth it.
I think it's a good book.
I appreciate it, and I would like to read that book.
Okay.
Some time passes. You hear the roar of the crowd surge up and down. You watch from a pretty big distance. It's a big coliseum through the grate as lives are ended, as 6 people meet their end on a dirty floor to the cheers of tens of thousands, while 3 walk out, some barely on their own strength, presumably to find a nice purse of gold, and undoubtedly find themselves back here in some short time. Eventually, after
This
about
place sucks. I don't like it.
Eventually, after about 45 minutes, you hear the sound of footsteps, heavy footsteps, somebody big, kind of walking towards the room, and eventually you see a shadow on the wall, and a figure comes around the corner. Walking into the room behind you is a very large minotaur. They are wearing just sort of simple furs, spiked pauldrons, wrist guards, and calf guards. Sort of this wooden mask over their face that looks to be just a mask of a bull over their own face. And you can see that in his 2 hands... I've said 2 things about this character so far. In this Minotaur's hands...
It was enough.
You can see that he is carrying a chalice, and chalice is not a good word for it because it's the size of like a punch bowl. It is this enormous golden chalice with these 2 golden bull's horns that emerge from each of its sides. You can see that there's a little ruby planted into the forehead of this bull's head chalice. And you can see that kind of sloshing around inside of the chalice is this dark red wine. You get the smell of fruit as he brings it over. And he says, "Which of you honors Trophus tonight?"
Meekly raise my hand.
Drink.
Drink.
Can I... first question is, could I have exploded vulnerability on the jock this morning before he left?
Yeah, I don't see why
Because, you know, it lasts the entire day.
not. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of
gonna
this
say
plan
let's
is to be
going.
prepared. Yes, totally fine.
And I've done it so many times, so I kind of already know, but I just have to say I did it
Yep.
to have the benefits.
Yeah,
I
totally.
already know everything there is to know about him.
Yeah.
And
Awesome.
can I roll to figure out what this is?
Sure, absolutely. Religion check or esoteric lore.
Sure.
Pretty low DC.
So it's like fruit wine. Does it taste mealy? Creamy?
We doing this? We doing this right here in front of the kids?
I'm just asking what it tastes like.
23, easy enough. Trophus is the god of sport. These are all of his holy symbols, the chalice, the minotaur mask, the golden horns. It all lines up. This is almost certainly just a quick rite of sport.
So I'm not being poisoned.
On a 23, you don't get the impression you're being poisoned. If you are being poisoned right now, you would know that is tremendous sacrilege to sabotage a fair sporting event using the vestments of Trophus. That would be like crazy sacrilege.
A smite's gonna happen if that happens.
Yeah, and not impossible,
yeah?
but yeah, it could be.
I take the golden goblet. Was it chalice?
Chalice the size of a punch bowl. So heavy. He helps you the whole time. He knows you can't hold this on your own.
Well, that's
Yeah,
cute.
tremble.
The whole thing?
Doing that.
If you can get through
Do
the
I have
whole
to
thing,
do this?
Trophus will smile on you, but I don't expect that of you, and neither does he.
I'm not fighting, but could I try it?
This is for the combatants only.
Okay,
It's
next
also not special. It is just wine.
time. Oh.
I drink a big old mouthful, and I, look like I'm grateful to get the edge off.
Yeah.
But it's all going in my bag.
Okay, good. I was gonna ask, does it just flow everywhere, or like?
It goes
Because
in
you're
your
skeleton, bro.
I have a funnel and a system for liquids.
I was gonna say, I don't know if Ruka's been part of a party where you explained this yet, that you have like a whole fake digestive bag inside of your skeleton.
Oh yeah. I think I was there. We were on a campfire in the desert, and I was chatting with a cool jackal guy. I think.
That's
pretty
right.
sure. I'm sure I learned about the bag.
After you
I
take
have left prickle biscuits with the angels for now.
Perfect, excellent. Off screen, he said, I am normally owed food at this time. I understand that you all work under contract. I promise my employer will be very upset if you don't feed me.
Rika has some dried fish turkey.
Absolutely, Tex. You can absolutely sign up as a backup fighter.
Hell yes.
After you take your sip, the bull kind of bows. He takes it back. He takes a sip after you. And he makes a holy gesture. You can see that he reaches up to his forehead and makes kind of a gripping and then a sudden twisting motion. And says, break a horn. And starts to walk away. Eventually, the current combatants on the field clear out. You hear a voice kind of call over this magical broadcast system, beginning to announce the next combatant, Drajak the Red. And the crowd erupts, and you look out through the grate, and you watch as one of the gates open. And then the voice continues to announce, we'll be competing against...
I have a thing very quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
What the fucker spells it?
Okay.
I'm just casting. It lasts, I think an hour.
10 minutes, looks like.
It's not casted though, heightened second level.
Nice. Perfect. Yes, you got it.
Very long range. I can be loud as fuck. Basically, I'm casting this as soon as they announce Drajak the Red, and as soon as a lot of people I imagine are cheering him. I'm just going to project my voice as loud as I possibly fucking can, and be like, "Boo, you sting!"
Hell yeah. The spell
And like
goes-
the whole like this lasts an hour. The whole fight. I'm not gonna act out all of it, but I'm just gonna be yelling at this.
You're
I'm
heckling
basically
the whole time.
yeah, I'm heckling him, and I want to get under his skin while I'm doing it. If
I
can.
love that. It
So
does
like not
work.
only am I saying like you suck, but I'm calling him out. I'm like, you're a fucking coward. You're all of your fights are rigged. You're fighting people who are basically already dead. You're nothing.
Hell yeah. It is worth mentioning, the spell goes off, your voice booms out. Everybody probably kind of winces, in fact, maybe even you as well. As you, I assume you kind of project this out towards the middle of the stadium to have it like echo through
Yeah.
each other. You find that it hits an invisible ward of some sort and emanates from right at the gate. So you're basically shouting from right at the gate. And it can be heard inside there, but it is coming from just a few feet in front of you instead of the middle of the stadium.
Well, that works out pretty well because I'm trying to make it sound like it is coming from the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like probably not directly from my seat.
Yeah, fair. Totally. Unless you guys have moved up to the stands, I assume you're still down at ground level, kind of watching from the side rooms, from the prep rooms. And then double checking, I know I already asked this. You gave Ruko's real name, Ruko Zorikai, is that right?
No, I gave like Kuro.
Kuro, got it. Okay. Then the announcer
This is a black cat.
Drajak the Red versus newcomer Kuro. The gates start to come
Wait.
up. Oh,
Wait, was that the plan? I thought you were going to fight as me, right?
he looks like you.
I'm in a disguise.
Well, he looks like you in your disguise.
Yeah.
There's like 3 layers of disguise
Oh.
going on here. It's Ethan,
God,
disguised as
okay,
the lion,
okay.
disguised as you,
That's why-
disguised as the black cat.
Oh,
The
God.
black cat, but
okay.
the disguise is wearing
Alright.
off. Like you've been roughed up and
Okay.
removed. The disguise was removed because he knows
Okay.
he knows your other disguise. He knows you. He wants
He wants to attack the fake me.
Yeah.
So you're going to use your fake you to turn into the fake me to fight him. Okay. What the heck?
there are
You're good.
layers.
Yeah, and I had to go back to the future to get back my stolen identity. I
I poison a bolt.
Okay, got it.
The centipede venom.
Ethan is
You
down
also
here.
have
So,
inspiration. Inspire courage.
Thank
Ryan.
you.
I'm going to do that right before we head out. And you've also been the most buffed mofo ever. If these potions apply now, I'm not sure. But you got, yeah, whoa.
Is he gonna appear at the top there?
you do see that the gate to the north is opening, yes. You step out into the light. He hasn't seemed to step out yet. The crowd sees you, and many begin to cheer. You've worked with large crowds before. You have at least a little bit of a read on this. It is a cheer of excitement, and not necessarily that they're rooting for you. They are rooting for the bloodbath. They are here for the carnage. That is what they're excited to see.
Drajak the Red, more like Drajak the Yellow. He's too scared to even come out. Who is this guy? He's a big.
Eventually, you see a little glint of red, a pair of eyes, as the hulking figure of Drajak the Red begins to emerge from the north. You can see that slung over his right shoulder is an axe, a pretty large axe. Just
Ooh.
one weapon this time. And it... You think back to when you watched this fight a couple of weeks ago, how his plan was to bring weapons which he tosses to his enemies and fights them barehanded. He normally fights barehanded. And as he steps out, he sees you across the arena. He kind of lowers the axe and kind of taps the bottom of it on the ground as he holds the head of it. And then he looks over his shoulder, and you watch as another figure emerges. The shorter, but still tall compared to you in your disguise form of Karaka steps out from behind him.
Fuck shit. Fuck shit.
Sort
shit,
of
fuck.
meekly comes up to Drajak's side. Drajak hands him the axe, and then with a big hand on the square of his back, pushes him forward into the middle of the floor. The crowd begins to murmur. Everybody goes quiet. This is not normal behavior for Drajak. Until he eventually breaks the silence by looking up and saying,
I know I said I wasn't gonna play out all these heckles, but before he breaks the silence, I'm
"Yeah,
gonna just go, oh wow, big tough guy's making his son fight his battles for it. What, is the big fucking arena guy gonna retire now? Too scared to fight one puny little fucking whatever Ruko's Sifasa? Oh, real scary.
give me a demoralized check.
What's the skill check for that?
Intimidation.
Can I do deception?
No.
Come on. Oh, come on, guy.
How is this deception?
Because I'm doing it with ventriloquism.
Give me an
I'll allow
intimidation
it.
check.
Can I help?
Biscuit said he'd allow it, so.
Oh, if Biscuit allows. How are you helping Tex?
When he's
Oh no.
coming out, can I have been up in the stands?
Yes. Well, if you're signed up as a backup fighter, you're probably in one of the prep rooms, but you're a cat. You can kind of be whatever you want.
I want to be in the stands. I want to watch.
Okay, you can watch.
I like being high.
Yeah? That makes sense.
Well, the stands are where the food's at, so.
That's also true.
Yeah.
You probably just followed a hot dog guy up here.
Just got lost following food smells.
Uh-huh.
I'll just kind of like laying down very kind of casually over the edge, look down at Jajak and just say, "That's disappointing. I was wanting a new chew toy, but guess you'll both die here." And I'm going to I'm going to use the taunt.
Okay, amazing. Hit me. I don't know if I've seen this yet.
Yeah, it's a new thing. What was this? Basically, just take the -1 penalty to attack rolls and his DCs.
Normally, 30-foot range here. He's near the edge. You could be over there. Yeah, go and give me... Let's see. Oh, there's no check. This just does the thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's only it's
a -1, but yeah.
Right, it's piss. Like it's never going to work. But the only thing that saves it is that there's no
right. It's free action,
save
no
or
check.
anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. One of your allies, but doesn't include you. They take a -1. Got it. And they become off guard until the start of their next turn. Got it. Okay. As you guys continue to taunt and berate, he eventually calls his voice up and it booms out, unaided by magic, but loud enough for people nearby to hear. My blood must be as strong as I am. My son will learn an important lesson today about doing what is necessary. Don't disappoint me. Go. Karaka looks to Athan, who looks like Ruko, who looks to be partially in disguise.
I'm going to do something wild here.
Yeah, what do you got?
Bonmo. We roll it with a hero point, just in case.
Okay.
Say a little better. Does that hit his will DC?
Karaka's or Drajak?
Jajak.
Great question. Let me PW. It does, yes. DC 14.
Okay. So Bonmo works. I'm gonna post this for you.
-2 status penalty to perception and will saves for a minute.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you're blood, is it? And then I'm going to make a demoralize check.
Okay.
Your bloodline ends today, then.
That is a critical success. I believe that's 2 frightened.
Yeah. My intention is to make it look like I'm going to kill his son if he doesn't fight me.
Okay. I fully understand and support that intent. He seems to think that that is an okay outcome.
Ooh.
And you do see that when you call this out, even though this is clearly meant to cut past Karaka and to Drajak, you see Karaka is doing his best to keep his chest puffed out and his shoulders squared and his axe raised. You can see that there is you've worked with inexperienced soldiers. You know what fear looks like. Karaka is afraid of you. That might not even be accurate. Karaka is afraid. And
are they both afraid?
Oh, God.
They are both afraid.
I can I use a shout? I want to shout and holler and heckle these people, but in a coded way. Hopefully.
Sure, tell me what you're trying to do.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that Inspire Courage works. So I'll just cast it again now. More at Karaka, hopefully, if he feels the effect, if we're even close enough. I don't know. But what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna shout out something that sounds spiteful. Except I'm gonna shout an idiom that probably only Karaka has heard Ruko say. And give him that, like, wait a minute. I don't know. Someone from the sidelines is shouting something, and this guy's not acting like Ruko. Hopefully, I'll give him a hint. I don't know.
Okay, so you're essentially trying to subtly hint that who he is facing is not really you.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. The magic is both out of range and warded, so the occult part of the Inspired Courage does not come through. However, you can absolutely still send some sort of a yell or a shout to try to give that impression if you want. For that, I need... This feels like it could be either deception or diplomacy.
Okie dokie. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm gonna try diplomacy. Okay. So what Ruko says though is that he shouts out like, he kind of follows up on what Kaz was saying, what the rest were saying, like, oh yeah, they always send out the smallest ones to fight and do their bidding, don't they? And then he goes into that exact phrasing that he talked about over card games one time. Play your smallest card, the dispersible ones, to train him up unless they're spared, unless they're destroyed. Keep trying again. Something.
Along those lines, yeah. Go ahead and
Diplomacy roll.
Give me diplomacy.
Could you imagine if I knew how to play this game? Or roll?
Right? Could you?
You
Alright. Never mind.
you call it out, and the impression that you get is that Karaka is both just like kind of overwhelmed by fear, and also physically so far away from you and so overwhelmed by tens of thousands of other people all also shouting that it just doesn't seem to catch him. He doesn't seem to make the connection or even really glance this direction. Instead, as all of this happens, Drajak says, one way or another, you will all get your show. Go. Do it. And he nods to Karaka, and Karaka lowers the axe and begins to charge forward.
Ruko, this Ruko, Kuro, is going to strum on his lute and be like, I'm man enough for the both of you. And the lute goes on his other arm, and he pulls out the falcon and shoots Jajak.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll me some initiative. I'll let you do the weapon swap before initiative.
It's not really a swap. He just pulls out a second weapon. They're both one hand.
Fair.
Bitty sidebar. Iruko said to play your small cards first to test their weaknesses. Then. I probably would have hinted. Whatever.
Nope.
Okay.
Terrible. Awful.
Terrible. Oh, weird. It didn't put it on initiative for some reason, but I'll get you.
Terrible.
Update 10.
Damn.
Okay. As you are pulling out the weapon and getting ready to line up a shot, Karaka comes charging up. With one action, he strides, and as he approaches, you can see that his eyes are naturally red around the iris, but the sclera as well are red. There is fear and there's some sort of bitterness and anger and sadness in what he is doing. And yet, he does it all the same. He spends 2 actions to do a powerful charge. He strides up to you and slams into you head first. through the Frightened 2, through the -1 from Tex, that is still a hit.
You had it in you.
15 points of piercing. And then he follows up by swinging this enormous axe at you with Matt. For 15, which misses. And that brings us to Drajok's turn. He does nothing. Ethan, your turn.
Oh boy. Yeah, same. He follows through with the turn earlier. Shoots at Drajok.
All right, let's see it.
This is the bolt that's poisoned. It is also a bola shot.
Excellent. You'll have to tell me what all these things mean if it hit.
It's okay. If it hits.
22 is a hit. He flinches. A lot of the times when somebody takes hit point damage, it is not physical damage to their body. It's luck or dodge or something. In this case, he's just made of meat. This hits him on the shoulder, and you slam a bullet into his shoulder, and you see the blood begins to spray off. This is a...
Okay, so first effect is he is prone.
Okay, just knocks him prone for free. Got it.
He's just prone for free. He then takes this damage.
That
plus 8.
is a lot of damage. Okay.
Plus 8 because he's got the, what they call this, the personal antithesis.
Got it. Okay.
Antithesis, what a hard word to say.
Yeah.
And then he gets that poison.
Okay. So
17
now,
DC fortitude.
Oh, right. Here we go. This. That is a regular failure. He takes stage 1, 1d4 poison damage.
I think you could just click it.
Yeah. Okay. That was your first action.
Yeah, and then Pidley, he's just gonna put the falcon away again. And then he smacks Karaka with the loot.
All right.
With map.
Uh, 17 is a hit. $20 points of bludgeoning damage as you smack him. He kind of flinches back, but largely just shoulders the damage and kind of pulls himself back into combat stance.
Because I hit him with a one-handed weapon, my fist attack. He's now prone for this next attack.
Got it.
Not prone, sorry. He is
Flat-footed.
Flat-footed, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
It's only a +2. Map minus 10.
That is a miss.
And that's me.
Okay, got it. So I am going to ask a question kind of meta. Would we like, for the sake of expediency, to take all damage done over the course of this fight and multiply it by 3, including the damage that has already been done this turn?
Sure.
Sick. I will multiply the damage that's already been done to Drajok and Karaka if you will do the same.
And to myself?
Yep.
How much should I take?
Great question. You might have to look at your max figure.
Let me just scroll up. 15? Thank you. 45, right?
Is Drajok's poison stage also going to progress?
It will. All of his
That
damage
matters
will
all
also
people.
get triple. You can see that with this one solid blow, you have done a tremendous amount to Karaka already. He looks to be shaken. And then let's see, Drajok is missing. Uh, 42, so he needs to take another 84. Okay, perfect. For the sake of speeding things up, we're just going to do that. That brings us back to the top of the round. Karaka is openly crying at this point. And you can see in his eyes, Ethan, something that you have certainly seen in your time on the battlefield, which is galvanization. You see somebody who is being put in the impossible scenario where they know that the only option moving forward is unspeakable violence that they did not want to do, and yet they must. And he raises the great axe and is going to bring it down on you. Uh, 26 is a hit.
Ooh.
For this times 3, which is a total of 39 points of slashing damage. He uses his second action to...
Wait, he's dealing times 3?
Yeah, all of the damage is being tripled for this fight to speed the fight up. Yep.
Oh, I thought it was just for the one earlier.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So that we're not sitting here slogging through 250 points of hit points, I'm saying that we triple all of the damage done in this fight.
Oh, then my plan would have been different. Feck.
Okay. What changes? Tell me.
What changes is, as soon as I get him down to a certain point, and the jock down to a certain point, one, I heal myself.
Do you have a leftover action for that?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, like, if it's been over the course of, like, rounds, right?
Oh, no. I'm saying we're literally the only change is that we're tripling the numbers. We're just making the fight go faster, so we're not sitting here watching this fight for, like, 2 hours.
Right. It's not gonna take 2 hours is what I'm gonna say.
Fair.
So I would rather we do this normally then. I had the implication that you only tripled the attacks in the first round so that we had a good chunk of our lives taken already.
Okay, gotcha. Then we can roll it all back real quick. We'll do regular damage.
Yeah.
Karaka is going to continue. He will use his second action. Oh, I mean, not. You should be missing some of your life. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm missing 15.
I see what you're saying. Plus the 13 that he just did.
Yep.
Okay, with his
You can
second,
just take it normally.
with the second action, he's going to attempt to shove you prone. This is an athletics check with map -4.
Versus my reflex?
Almost certainly a fail. And then with his third
that's a fail.
action, he is going to swing the great axe with map 10. Ooh, still misses. Damn shame. Alright. Drajak is going to. Boy, there's not like a
Stand?
Yeah, there's not. He'll use his action to stand up. He gets rid of his second stage of fright when his turn ends. And I think he just uses his last action to kind of walk over this way, watching the fight a bit. That is his whole turn. Ethan, you're up.
Ethan sees Rajak, sees Karaka. Piddly action, takes out a scroll. When I say scroll, it appears to be a dragon fang, scribed with runes on it. And he's going to say, "You're a coward even now. How many times have you colored these sands red? How many times have you bathed in the blood of people far less than you? How about you face something that's a real challenge?" And he's going to hold the dragon fang in front of him and crush it. It turns into black sand that spills down his fingers. This is a manipulate action.
He does not
If
have
he
the
has-
training to take an opportunity attack.
Right. He's doing this, I imagine, while dodging attacks from Karaka.
Yep.
And the entire area turns black. And from all the blood spatches on the sand, these hands made of blood come out. They claw toward Rajak. but instead, Kuro holds his hand up and pulls them toward him. They wrap him up in this gore, broken bones and blood, and muscle tissue. And he transforms into a dragon.
Fucking radical. How big are you?
Let me pull out the spell. Dragon form.
Large.
I think I could just drag that onto myself. It should change.
Yeah.
Oh no, it just creates the fucking scroll. Oh no. Oh yeah, I think I can just... I'm turning into an Imperial Dragon.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
There we go. Yeah, it made the changes automatically.
Okay. Anything else? That was 2 actions. You got 1 left.
Yeah, his last action is to non-lethally attack Karaka.
Okay, got it.
Oh my god, did you know Ethan was a dragon? Who knew about this?
Oh, I know he had that thing in him.
He got that thing in him. He got that drog in him.
You know, I asked him one time, why are you acting like a dragon? And he said, I'm not acting, baby.
Jesus Christ, who else is a dragon that I don't know about?
There's a real deep cut for all of you 90s
I
kids.
don't know. I don't know, Fetch.
I'm a dragon.
D's nuts.
Oh boy,
Ooh, no.
that's a critical hit.
It's okay, he did say it was...
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a -2. Does that change? Non-lethal subtracts 2 to the attack unless the thing has a non-lethal
No,
trait.
that is still a critical hit. 46 points is not quite enough to knock him down, but he is damn near down.
That's me.
He stumbles back. The axe in hand. You see, in sort of a cinematic pause between initiative rounds, he looks over his shoulders. He looks up at this dragon. He looks at himself. He can feel ribs cracked. He can sense that there's blood trickling down his nose and out of the corner of his eye. And for a moment, he shows the weakness of looking over his shoulder towards Drajak. And Drajak scowls and says, "What the fuck are you looking at me for?" And points to the dragon. Karaka takes the axe in hand and tries to swing towards one of your enormous ankles. His hands are shaking, his knees are wobbling, he can barely stand up, let alone swing this axe. He tries again, desperate. He's not thinking about strategy, he's not thinking about tactics. He is exerting all of his effort into just swinging this axe. Also, by the way, does
Oh no, you're breaking up.
oh no, shit. Do you know if your numbers are affected by PWL?
I don't think the transform spells change.
Yeah,
What do I think it would do?
I do think we need to figure out. So what level are you? You are 12, so
I'm
your
currently
AC
12.
should actually be 18. Those are both still misses, but not critical misses.
That
No.
doesn't make sense because... sorry, you're breaking up a lot? Is it me or is
No,
it you?
It's you. It's you.
For us.
I miss Risk.
Rest in peace for us.
Hello?
Hello, welcome back.
Is it better? Oh, it sounds better.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm saying it doesn't make sense because the sooner I use this spell, that means the weaker I am, the higher my AC is.
Kind of. So the spell makes your AC equal to 18 plus your level, and PWL just means you
Yeah.
subtract your level, so it is always AC 18.
Okay.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
They miss.
Either way, they have both missed so far. He He's not thinking clearly. He's scared. He's just... he's not even falling back on basics. He's falling back on primal fear. And he swings a third time with map 10. Missing once again. That is all 3 of his action. And it's at this point that Drajak the Red steps forward with 1 action. Uses his second action to, with his tail, just slam Karaka aside. Critically hitting. The axe clatters to the ground.
Oof.
Karaka has the wind knocked out of him and crumples on the ground over here. And says, "You are not my blood." And with his third action, is going to leap towards you and just begin clawing tooth and nail at you with map 4. 15 is a miss. That brings us to your turn.
I'm gonna breathe on him. How much actually? Yeah, breath weapon. So he needs a DC 19 spirit. What is this? I think it's Dex for all of the.
Got it. Here we go.
Yeah, so it's DC 19 Dex save. He succeeds, so this is halved.
Oh, weird. I'm not seeing any rolls now. It might be a foundry thing or a backbone thing.
Do you see the 33?
No, I'm not seeing any rolls. Give me a sec.
Oh, okay. It might be internet.
I
Could be
see
a-
the 33.
Either way, he fails. He takes 33 points of damage. He is still up and fighting. You can feel him clawing and digging away at the scales.
He succeeded.
Oh, sorry. Then he takes half of that.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, still up and going, still fighting.
Yeah, and then he takes a claw attack at him.
Okay.
Actually, jaws.
Why does Ethan look gigantic?
He's a dragon.
He's a dragon right now.
A trig.
That's true. Okay.
But his token is large to compensate. So he
I
takes
totally
up the
got
correct amount of
lost.
space.
Because I saw his... Yeah. He's a whole ass dragon. Okay.
While the internet is being shitty and everything is still reloading, from the sideline, you guys see all of this go down. You see that Karaka has this moment of galvanization, of raising the axe, of doing what he thinks he has no choice but to do. Fails, and then is immediately cast aside by Drajak, who, as best as you can tell, was not pulling a punch on that tail swipe. That was a... you heard bone snap. You heard ribs crack. He is wheezing on the ground, bleeding out from the mouth. What's the vibe from the sidelines, especially from Ruko, but from everyone?
I just want to kill him even more. He's a
I
bad
don't know
dad.
who any of these
Yeah,
any of these people
yeah,
are. So I'm just really eating popcorn.
true. Vengeance get like, ooh, fun fight. Coliseum.
Sketch and Cackles are all just like, ooh, snack. Kaz is like, oh man, I really should have snuck in there with my gun. In Minecraft.
In PF2.
So he just swiped him aside violently, right? To go, like, insert himself into the fight. Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
correct.
Yeah.
He didn't kill him with 50 damage, though?
Oh, he's making death saves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
I might interfere then.
he took 80 damage. You were asked to not interfere.
Oh, right.
You still do? This is up to you, though.
No.
All right. Well, the trap was that Ruka was already invested in this fight, and he was extremely offended and extremely, way more invested when Karaka showed up in the fight. And after seeing this, oh my, Ruko's too far gone. He's gonna run around a little ring and try to get as close as he can from the sidelines up in the stage area, where we call it the audience area, and just see if there's anything that he can get within range. I don't know. He just needs to get closer. That's his deal. He just buckles over. He probably grabs Fetch's shirt or whoever's nearby, but he's still running, as a gesture of "Come with me, somebody, someone, anyone." Okay, I'm gone, and he's gonna go and zoom around over here.
Yeah.
As close as he can get to try to help and support. Because that was fucked up, and Ruko's pissed off, and this is the one time when he's invested in somebody and making things better, that this is when the true evil starts to uncover itself from Ruko. Oh my god.
He takes 80 damage.
Oh, yeah, this is not okay.
Jeez, okay, it is still.
I don't know if
he
he took that damage already.
No damage has been taken because the internet is being incredibly uncooperative. But keep track of all the damage that you've dealt. I'll let you know as soon as I'm in.
Okay.
I do think it might be a little bit on Forge's end too.
Yeah.
Because mine was being real fucky, and I tried to reload the
Think
page,
so,
and now
yeah.
it's just taking forever to relaunch the game. So
Yeah, fortunately fucked.
Forge might be fucked.
it looks like Twitch.
And last
Twitch
week
chat
I
is saying
had
they
0
can't see
internet
both
connection,
either.
so. The
Theater of the
interesting
mind.
follow us all.
Do we have a really cute technical difficulty splash card and soundtrack? If
We don't.
can
I do love that. It would require me to do video editing though, and I refuse to do video editing.
Or that for the inconvenience of bad connections when it happens, because
True. Yeah, I might edit this part out. We'll see.
Yeah.
have the
Any
lower
kind of
half of the
refreshing?
image super pixelated.
How was your day? How's everybody's day?
How decent.
I can't
was
think of
okay.
anything except for the story relevant trauma that I'm experiencing.
Yeah. Sorry.
God damn it! I was gone all last week, and now we're back, and now we got Karaka, my little guy. He's dying, and everyone's like, "Oh, internet."
Whoopsies.
Fuck!
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Above
I
board.
swear
I
I'm
have-
real.
Above board. I'm gonna try and don't worry.
Okay.
just
no,
keep Foundry
no,
to
it's
fucking-
over.
It's fine. Karaka sucks, anyways.
No. He's so sad.
He's a little bitch.
Kind of had it coming.
Yeah, could have run away from dad at any point.
We need to help
As a
him.
fellow little bitch, can I roll to see how big of a little bitch he is? Because I have no clue who this character is.
Is this like an inverse game knows game?
Yeah, and audience, if anyone in the audience is familiar with growing up in an abusive household, it was your fault. Of course.
No.
That's the lesson we're teaching here.
No. That's bad.
Are you insane? Help him!
And remember, if you're
Anyways,
ever in a social
like
if you're ever in a social situation with strangers, especially if they're older than you, or have a position of authority over you, and you feel like they don't like you, just go with your instinct. They don't. You're not enough.
Yeah.
You're not good enough. And they know that. They can feel that. They can smell it on you.
Oh, it's loading. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
in
it's
fact,
loading.
everyone knows it.
It seems
it
like it's
going?
moving.
Sort of like how everyone knows when you're high.
What?
That did sound like something else.
You the hut. And I was like, everyone knows you're horny. Now all of China knows.
Oh, what did he say?
I said high.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought.
Everyone knows you're right. That's true. They can tell.
Oh.
They can tell.
Everything good?
I imagine everybody can tell when I'm horny too, though.
It's loading. It's making progress. It seems to be loading.
Mine's not.
Knows you're horny.
Nobody cares what yours is doing, Philo.
Wow. You know what? I was part of this session. Sorry, I hiccuped. I was part of this. I was pinged in. I was like, "Hey, Philo, reminder, you're playing tonight." And I'm not like Tex. I didn't just show up.
No, you almost didn't show up at all. Well,
Wow! I told y'all I was gonna be
Late
late
boy.
too. I was having a nice dinner with with my parents and doing laundry and sewing on patches onto my denim jacket.
Oh, that's very cute. Also, I'm
Don't
You
make
couldn't
fun
have
of
done
me.
that while at your
What did the
computer?
patches say?
okay. We're back.
I've never.
Let's-
Okay.
Hey,
yeah. Let's. Okay, we're back. Let's do
having
it.
issues
Let's do it.
too.
Okay.
Okay, so
80
he's
damage.
taken 35 and 80 points. Jesus Christ. Are these
Yeah, they're fine.
the
The
attack
spell
roll?
specifically says it changes the attack roll.
Okay, well,
22.
right, and then PWL says you subtract your level from it, so that is a 20.
It doesn't add my level. It just adds 22.
Correct. Your level is normally built into all attack rolls, and PWL says you subtract your level from it. Still, a 23 still hits.
Yeet. Oh, then it's not. a
For
crit.
40 damage instead of 80,
Yeah.
which is still fucking bonkers. Okay, all right, we're back.
I don't think it's a crit.
Correct. His
I
AC.
don't actually know what AC were. Oh, I would know his AC with all the exploit
Yeah,
vulnerabilities.
AC 18. So you need a 28 after PWL.
I think it might. Yeah, okay, it makes sense.
Yep. Okay. And then so you let's see. I think we're good. We did the reflex save. And then we
What's
did
earlier?
the,
Yeah,
the
35
swing.
and
Perfect.
80.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything else, or is that all you're after?
Yeah. That's me, Karaka.
Perfect. That does bring us to Karaka. We do have a hand raise from Neo. Was that
Oh, there's no like subtle cast or anything in Pathfinder 2, is there? I'm just
if something has
or-
the subtle trait, it means you can try to subtle cast it. And then
Okay.
there are feats that
But
you can
only if
take
it has
that let
subtle
you subtle trait. Like I think druids get one for sure.
There
really?
are
Okay, I'll look
barriers
into that.
preventing casting from outside into inside.
Yeah, you guys have seen multiple times that there
okay,
are
well,
barriers
never
preventing
mind.
people from casting spells into the arena.
To go.
Okay, Trajak
Okay.
is making a death save. Or sorry, not
Jacques
Trajak.
is making it. That's
No,
it.
no.
Yeah, Karaka is making it. Got me excited for a moment there. He's fine.
He
I
is
think.
fine. DC is currently 12. He is just okay. It drops him back down to dying 1. Trajak is up. Also, let me make a note real quick before I forget to update the dragon form to have PWL built in, because
Yeah.
that is a pain.
We'll just subtract mentally 12 from it.
Right, for now we just need to mentally subtract 12 from your attack roll, your AC, and your DC.
No, my DC
Or
is
your
just my
DC is fixed.
class
You're-
DC.
Yep. Okay, perfect. Trajak is
Trajak.
going to... He's so simple. He essentially starts to try to pull himself up along your shoulder blades until he can get to your neck. And he's essentially trying to do a gator chomp on your jugular. Let's see how that goes for him.
Fair. Probably bad. I don't want to die.
Oh, that's quite high. Your AC is 18, so that is a critical hit.
Yeah. Ow.
Wait, how did you know that it was quite high?
Natural 19 is a pretty big number. Oh boy.
Ow, shit, dude.
He finds your jugular with a canny that is uncanny. It's as if he can smell it under your veins, even in your altered form. You feel this piercing, ripping sensation as he digs down and finds this artery and rips. You take 76 points of slashing damage. And
Ow, they're not even my real arteries.
True. And immediately begin to persistently bleed for double 1d4
I no longer bleed.
Son of a bitch. Wait,
I'm immune to bleed.
that's so bad for him. When... Okay, give me a moment.
Yeah.
When he digs in, you hear the crowd swell. The crowd knows what is about to happen. Drajak the Red has earned his nickname for a reason. And when he rips back and takes with it a chunk of this magical flesh and discovers that there is not a gout to paint his face,
That's right. I don't bleed.
He is stunned. The crowd is confused.
Oh, better call your local phlebotomist and get some touch-up lessons, buddy. Looks like you missed a vein.
Jesus Christ.
I could have gone longer, but I didn't want to get an action.
No, God forbid.
No.
He is going...
Can I
It's removed.
do air horns exist yet? Can I ventriloquism the sound of an air horn?
Sure, why not? We'll say that there is some sort of a monster that makes an air horn noise, so that there's a diegetic reason for it to exist here.
You don't need.
That's fine.
No. You don't need it. You don't understand how ancient vuvuzelas are.
Oh, true. That is so true. 23 is a regular hit with map 4 for an additional 37 points of slashing damage and no bleed.
Okay, no, the bleed. Oh god, I think I'm down.
I was gonna say, are you... How's dragon form work? Are you down, or are you just out of this polymorph form?
It gives me temp HP.
Okay.
Let's see.
It only gives you 10.
Yeah, only 10 temp HP.
10 temp
Yeah, no, I think I'm down.
Okay. Then...
So I think it ends.
Correct. Presumably you revert back to your normal form.
Yeah.
With his third action, he is going to grab your... So you're downed mechanically. In cinematic time, you can be doing kind of like your final gasping breath sort of deal. He is going to reach down and grab you by the throat and lift you up into the air and study you. He is trying to figure out what you are. You can feel his hand kind of twist your jaw to the side to expose this cut.
Do I get a second? Do I get a second hero point now?
Yeah, we're after 10, sure.
I use it to immediately stabilize.
Fucking sick. Radical. He has you essentially grabbed. That is all. He has you grabbed. That is all 3 of his actions. You suddenly kind of like kip back up as he is inspecting you. Your initiative moves before him.
Yeah.
Which means Karaka is up next. The DC here is 12. He is back down to 2 fail. It is your turn.
Because I was crit. Piddly action, pull out my flask, and I drink it
Okay.
from my chalice. That's 5 points for each level I have. So 5 times 12 is
60.
what? 60?
60.
There you go. And then I'm going to 1 action medic dedication. What do you call battle medicine myself?
Okay.
And I believe with assurance at this level, I can just do the expert one for free.
Yeah. The way we've perhaps ruled it with PWL is that if you could do it with assurance without PWL, you can do it with PWL.
Yeah. So I heal myself for additional. This? And then I'm just gonna bap him.
Alright, good luck.
With the battle loot. Oh wait. I'm going to use my, what do you call it? Overwhelming combination, because that's only 1 action.
Perfect.
Oof.
15 is missed. 13 is
This
missed.
is bad.
That's not good.
This is bad.
Alright, I believe that's all 3 actions.
Yep, all 3.
Okay. Drajak the Red is going to start by essentially bringing 1 fist up to just slam you in the solar plexus. What the fuck are you? Regular hit?
I don't bleed.
Wait, is that regular hit? Yeah, your real AC is 21. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck.
Yes, that's right. I have more AC
You
than
have
the
more AC
dragon.
than a dragon. Regular hit for 41 points of slashing. He slams you in the chest and says, "What the fuck are you? And why don't you bleed?" He is going to use his second
How much
action.
of the damage is bleed? Because I don't take bleed damage.
Just the D4 at the end, and it's persistent, so it shouldn't automatically do it.
Okay, good.
Yep. With his second action, he says, "And why don't you bleed?" And he is going to stride over to Jajak. To Karaka.
I attack him.
Okay.
God, these rolls are fuck.
17 is a miss. With his third action, he is going to essentially reach down to the blood that is trickling out of his nose and the side of his eye from where he has been smacked in the face, and he wipes his palm across it and then licks it. And when he turns back to you, you can see that there is a fire in his eye. You can see the scales along the frill of his scalp begin to raise. His slits narrow as he locks eyes with you. That is back to Karaka. His DC is 13. He is back down to 1. That brings us to you.
What's happening with Karaka right now?
Karaka he's kind of going in and out of consciousness. And by this point in time, you and anybody that you've wanted to take with you are up on the edge of the stands if you'd like to be. And in fact, before we get to Ethan's turn, what do you do once you get up there and see all this going on? You get there just in time to see Jajak looks at Ethan, says, "What the fuck are you and why don't you bleed?" Throws Ethan aside, goes over to Jajak or to Karaka, bends down and licks some of the blood. And you see it's like a drug for him. His pupils narrow, the scales go on, and he's clearly doing this for some sort of a combat enhancing effect.
God,
I'm going
he's already
to
physical away. I can reduce this 5 feet to reach him.
So you know for sure
God.
Hear me out. You know for sure there are magical wards. You will not be able to cast a spell through here unless you actually go onto the floor of this arena yourself. Also, because it's elevated, even if you were to lean over the edge, it's still going to be a little more than 30 feet. With that said, it's about a 15-foot drop, which is potentially deadly for a normal person, but not for a hero, not for an adventurer. The thing you need to be mindful of are these jagged wrought iron spikes. They are taller and longer than you are, and they're all around the edge of this thing.
Ethan's going to Doctor's Visitation.
Okay.
Move 30 feet. Let me measure this out. Why doesn't this show the measuring tool anymore? Here? Is this correct?
Yes.
Is this the right place?
Where are you trying to get to?
And then because he's a medic, he can battle medicine himself one more time.
Okay, got it. You're just trying to run away and heal. Got it. Perfect.
Heal for another 32.
Okay.
Then I'm going to pull out a scroll as a piddly action and cast it.
That is a will save.
Bon Mo should still be active.
It sure is.
Oh, damn it.
Fortunately, that is a natural 20.
That's it.
All right. Before Drujak's turn,
All 3 actions.
Ruko, is there anything that you want to do from the sidelines?
Plenty I want to do. But
Fair. Is there
nothing I
anything that
can
you
do.
Okay, got it.
DM, am I allowed to play this session?
Kind of. You can be here for this if you would like. I do want to be careful that we keep things moving, but the reason we're keeping moving is to keep everybody involved. So what do you got real quick, Branch? You're watching with the sidelines.
No, never mind. Sorry.
Then Drajat is going to charge.
Very-
Somebody promised this fight wouldn't take 2 hours.
True.
It wasn't.
All right.
Then we changed the way the scroll worked.
One action, stride. Second action, stride.
Oh,
Third
true.
action, tooth and claw.
Woo!
What you guys are talking about?
Miss. Frenzied action, tooth and claw. Miss. That
Frenzied
brings us
action.
to top of the
Like a
round.
dragon.
Karaka.
Hey,
Karaka?
I'm talking about
out by
that-
huffing your own son's blood to land a hit. Who the fuck are you, Tom Brady?
Oh,
Get it
God.
together, man.
what the fuck?
Ruko. From the sidelines.
Yes.
Ruko, from the sidelines, you see Karaka kind of left alone here. Looks around at the crowd. Looks up to the stands. And as he makes his final death save to succeed and stabilize, he locks eyes with you for a moment. Doesn't know who you are right away. What do you do?
I gesture with my hands like we're holding some cards, like we played many times, and I do that little sneaky hold the cards over my nose and mouth, and like look at him, glance down, and then put a hand to my heart, and then gesture out to him like, "Be strong."
Okay. He looks confused, but he
Last death
realizes
save, or is this just him dying and I need to take action?
he is
Holy
stable.
fuck, I'm on edge.
He just stable. He locks eyes with you, and he sees this gesture that suggests that there is something more going on here than what he thought. And you kind of just visually suggest to him things are going to be okay. Be strong. And you see that he closes his eyes and begins to stabilize his breathing. He focuses on just breathing for a little while. He is mechanically stable. He is no longer making death save. Ethan, it is your turn.
He sees that Karaka is stable, takes a deep breath. He doesn't breathe, so it's just a calming motion for him. And he intensifies his vulnerability.
On Karaka?
No, that means he has a +2 to attack on Rajak on all of his attack rolls. Piddly action, he transforms the battle loot. Into his Kopesh. Where is that? So that's one action to empower it. Second action is to make 2 attacks with overwhelming combination.
Okay. Uh, 22 is a hit.
This is +8, so 26 +8.
For 34 total points of damage.
Oh, sorry. Subtract 4 from that.
Still a hit.
That for to hit,
Yep, still a hit.
then add 2. And then he's flat-footed to it. Oh,
Got
so
it.
it's just +4. So this is correct.
Yep, this is
47.
correct. 27 is a regular hit. For another
29 plus
points.
8 again.
37. Okay, got it. And third action.
And then it's just gonna punch a third time.
All right.
This is a +2 still.
That is a miss.
I think it's a miss.
Yep, correct.
Yeah, his AC is 18, right?
Correct.
That's me.
17.
Oh, 17.
Oh, right, because of text. But yes, still a miss. 16, one short of 17. All right,
Yeah.
that brings us to Drajak. He is going to use one action to attempt a shove. Get you prone. Oop, wrong thing. Add 3 to this. 29, I assume, is enough to get you prone.
29.
With his second action, he is going to lunge on top of you and again begin ripping and tearing with the tooth and claw.
What's acrobatics for?
Athletics to shove you prone. It was a misclick. Add 3 to it.
Oh, okay. To shove me prone, that succeeds, I think.
Yep. You are knocked prone. He misses the follow-up attack, and then he is going to try one more time with Nat Bait. Also missing. That brings us back to your turn.
One action stand. Does that trigger?
It does. He will take an attack of opportunity. Critically missing.
Same thing. One action intensify vulnerability. So these are with a +2.
All right. +19 is a hit.
+8.
For
I wish there was a
36.
way to just add. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And this one, map -4. With a +2 again. That's a miss.
Yes, correct.
I have one action. I already intimidated him. Oh, one action. Drink from chalice. I give myself 10 HP.
Okay, got it. He is once
So
again
12 plus 5 plus 2.
19 total.
Thank you.
First
I'll add
action.
it to my temp.
First action, he tries to shove you prone. Critically failing again, and in fact, I think he falls prone.
Is that a crit fail?
It is a crit fail. He
Oh, just a
falls
regular
prone.
fail.
It's a natural one from him.
Nice. Oh shit! Yeah, nice.
He will take an action to stand up, which triggers from you.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
Yeah, truly. It worked out well for him last term. He trades his first no map attack for a free map attack, or no map attack on his reaction, but
He
this time-
is prone, so this is a hit.
that is a hit because he's prone and because of Tex.
Thank you, Tex.
For 30.
30 instead of 22.
Final action.
Tex
he swings.
interferes and it's thank you tags. I try to interfere and it's Boy Scout. You said you wouldn't do that.
True.
Tex did actually sign up for that.
23, I believe, is a regular hit for
Yeah, it's regular hit.
29 points of slashing damage, and it is back to you.
He's looking same as last time. Intensify vulnerability.
Oh,
So
damn.
+2.
Yeah, that's a critical hit.
+8.
The arena has gone from confused to pitch to confused again when there was no blood to sort of these like strange shocked murmurs when he went over to fetch blood from the son that he brought out to train in front of this audience. Then it got very quiet as you two have just essentially been duking it out over here with very little fanfare, very little showmanship, which is unusual from Drajak and from the challengers. And then finally, almost to a like unnerving silence, how do you end Drajak's career?
I lean over, like he's striking me and missing. I'm using nothing fancy. True to form attacks, very simple, but very precise. very mechanical. It's artful in a way where it's a move performed with the utmost precision, you know? Like, oh, hey, this is exactly how you'd picture it in your head. It's the platonic version of an attack.
Right, yeah. Very true to form, very
He
practical.
misses, and then my face ends up next to his ear as it's leaned down. And Athens says, in Athens' voice, "There's the red." And he slits him open from the jugular.
You watch as his eyes dart around, his tongue
And-
almost involuntarily licks around the corners of his mouth as he begins to slump.
I do, while this is happening, catch him, and I try to staunch his blood flow, like stabilize him.
Sure, absolutely. Go and give me a medicine check. As that is happening up in the stands, Ruko, you feel the magic ward slip. You feel that the ward is raised.
Oh,
Can I put him in a wheelbarrow?
Yeah, but let me run to Ruko real quick. Let me see what Ruko's doing. If anything.
Yeah.
Alright, we just saw that Karak had fallen, and now Jajak has fallen, so we are in time expedited moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Alright, let me see if I can try something real quick, because I would like to do something fancy. Up-a-da! I have a teleportation spell that can swap him up here. We can collar his ass and then stabilize him.
Yeah, get him.
I would love to do that. I'm
No.
having a crisis.
Why?
Okay. Because everything that just happened. Okay. God, you were
Everything
just a
went well.
dragon. I know. Okay.
I think
The
you're
barrier's
looking.
down now. You
Alright.
can do it.
So I think you're looking for collective transposition, which is the thing that lets you like do a short range zoop teleport. The range on that
It's
is
a 30-foot
30
emanation,
foot.
which means it's impossible from up here at on high, and I
Right.
can do nothing from this distance, and I can't hop down without injuring myself or getting directly into the combat ring, which is extremely visible, which I'm trying to hide from. So actually, I have no turn. So
I've got
I
stuff.
will bite my entire fingernails off. Let's go.
Fair. Okay,
Yeah,
let's run over to Ethan. He is
if-
working with you. So what is Ethan doing?
Yeah. Fast, I staunch his bleeding. I probably give him. I bring out a scroll of like It's not a fucking scroll, is it? Let me check for my scrolls. I think I have one that's just like, "Hey, stop dying."
You got bone magic? I got bone magic.
I have the problem with me is I have so many scrolls. It's hard to look for the one I'm looking for. Haste, Caesar's gravitational pull. Nope. Sweet step, bless. Nope.
Okay, stabilize
Yeah, I
DC.
think it's just I'm putting him on the wheelbarrow. What's a DC for actually like
15
stabilizing?
plus his death save. So currently DC 16. You have failed so far. He is still making death fails or death save.
Yeah, no problem.
It's
It's
important
2
to
actions
Rico.
per death save, right?
Correct. So you can definitely make one check
Here's
and then
one.
also get him onto a wheelbarrow. Or do another medicine check, yeah.
Ah, there we go.
There you go. He is stable. And then final action, you're able to load him up on the wheelbarrow.
And then take out that key. It becomes a treasure chest. I pull out the wheelbarrow from it and put him on it. Wheel him over to Karaka. Put him in the wheelbarrow, and then I address the crowd.
All right. What do you say?
I pull out a card. This is a card that Kaz has given me.
Why is
It's
Kaz
a... Kaz is always naked.
Oh,
It's how you know he's serious.
I see.
It's a cantrip deck of Bullhorn, and Bullhorn just makes my voice louder.
Okay.
And I just basically announce to the crowd, this is what happens when you face the Desolate King. You march into our lands, you kill our people. I have taken 2 of yours this day. It's gonna well, he's like next to Karaka and he's got Rajak with him as well. He reveals his true form, i.e., he just changes his disguise to a skeleton with the mark of Dusty King on his forehead, laughs maniacally, and then casts a spell and they vanish.
Okay, the crowd goes from silent to murmuring to straight up rabble. You see that guards begin to close in from all the waiting chambers. Although I will say, they balk. They just watched you slaughter Jajak the Red. They are looking for guns, they're looking for weapons, but nobody is brave enough to take the first step here. What spell do you cast?
While they're confused, I wheel everyone out while invisible.
Okay, it's just invisibility?
I have ventriloquism up still. Can I just contribute to the... Can I just be a one-man rabble rouser?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Especially since the barrier is up. I'm just projecting my voice as I do all these different voices throughout all the stand. Oh my God! He just murdered Jack. He the king too. Oh, won't somebody hide the children? Heavens to murder, Groy! They got the children too. These were all just kind of the different voice. They kind of the same. Oh God! The desolate king is here. Fuck! Oh God! We're all gonna die.
Amazing. Yeah, you begin just absolutely inciting rampage. Let me get from Athan a stealth check, and if you feel like it, an intimidation check. And from Kaz, let me just get a good old deception check.
Oh, I'm good at that. Oh, I shouldn't have said.
Something.
And then
I also mentioned like challenging Cyril with this.
Yes.
This whole rabble rousing.
While you're
Okay, wait. I gotta insert myself back. All right, here we
I was
go.
going to you. Yeah.
I
What
do
is
want to
Rico
cast
doing?
Phantasmal Protagonist. I'm going to
Yay!
take a very famous general from their army, somebody that everyone that this crowd, Ruko as an overstimulated motherfucker, would know that everything is happening in the crowd constantly in his ears, and he would know precisely what would piss them off the most. He takes a big figure, cast this thing, we're going to see a pantsless figure with a glorious helm and profile from above the waist, but I'm gonna make him on his knees and begging and just being dramatic like a fucking clown down in this dirt in the blood and everything.
Excellent.
Just disgrace.
Okay, and double checking to make sure I understand correctly. You're essentially disgracing a member of the Uni guard, somebody local to here. You're trying to disgrace a local guard.
Local
captain
to here.
Got
I'm
it.
gathering the vibe from where we're at. What would really just drive their attention toward what this spectacle is in the center? A
Okay.
recognizable figure that they would respect, that we are trying to leverage in this situation.
Got it. Love that.
I know a lot of stories, a lot of folk tales, a lot of craziness. I live on this.
Absolutely.
Ruko's useless beyond this. This is his stuff. He loves this stuff.
Let me
So many
get-
characters, stories. He's gonna play to that.
Let me get from you 3 checks. One of them is a very easy society check
Yeah,
to
yeah.
just like pick somebody prominent.
Okay.
The next one is a
Okey-dokey.
performance check. This is your main meat check. So I need society and performance. The performance to see how good this is at
I'm
riling
gonna
up
get a
the
natural
crowd.
3 and a natural 8.
I believe you. 12 is good. You're able to pick somebody
Oh,
prominent.
that's a 12. That's good. Oh, 11.
19
Oh.
is good. You do a good performance. The next step is arguably the most important for your safety. This is not a subtle spell. Some people are going to see you cast this spell. With that said, you're in the middle of a raucous cacophony. It is possible for you to just get lost in the crowd as this is happening. Let me get a stealth check.
True. And I am part of the crowd. I'm not in the arena where eyes are
Correct.
on and
Yeah.
angry at. So please help me.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
God.
you're not the only person casting
A
spells
stealth?
either. Yeah, stealth check. There are lots of
Is
other
it
people that are
that
casting like
visible?
recording spells. Oh yeah, anytime you cast magic that doesn't have the subtle trait, it makes big, flashy, obvious sign. The trick here is that
Oh.
lots of people are doing that. There are lots of people casting noise making spells and recording spells. You're gonna try to get lost in the crowd here, essentially.
Deception?
Or stealth. I would allow either. Deception is going to be harder.
Oh, well, I'll do stealth. Okay. So, as becomes standard in this game, I stand with a handstand on the side rail against the spikes, take down my pants and cast it with my leggies. Everything out. because it's just as obvious as casting normally. Here we go.
Uh,
And there you go,
You
motherfuckers.
find a perfect opportunity to kind of do this when
Hell.
nobody's looking,
Yes.
and you continue to incite the crowd. With these checks, your checks, Ruko, Kaz's
Aw.
good 21 check, Ethan's good 25 check. You do a combination of diverting the crowd and intimidating the guards long enough to buy all of you an escape out of here with Drajak and Karaka in a wheelbarrow, invisible. You scurry your way out of the
You
Coliseum.
still need me to do the stealth check.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, go and give me a stealth check while you're
I
invisible.
just say I hide.
Yeah. Oh my god, amazing. You guys are able to get, presumably, back to the docks to meet your contact, to get your ships and get the hell out of here, unless you have any other business here in town.
I put a collar around the jock's neck.
Got it. You collar him, his body goes limp.
The collar that keeps him unconscious.
There is a moment as you guys...
I don't have another one for Karaka, but we can get one on the ship.
Perfect. There is a moment, about 3 or 4 minutes after you get out
Then
of
we
the
meet up,
Coliseum,
and I'm like, okay.
where you guys meet up. Ruko, as you are wheeling Karaka back towards the ship, you see that he kind of reopens his eyes, he starts to regain consciousness, and he looks up at you, and just kind of says, what's going on?
The fight didn't go well for him. You're safe. You did well.
He looks over and realizes he's
You
in a
come with us.
wheelbarrow next to Drajak.
Eh,
And he says, is he dead?
Don't forget, kid. Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. Fathers believe, and I'm reading from the book. Here it says, fathers believe that because they created us, we must serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to form your own path, you must vanquish your father or abandon him.
Give me diplomacy. Or religion, but probably diplomacy.
does this mean you're not gonna like talk to Dad when we get home, or
Oh god, is that what that
do I
means?
get to be the favorite son? I don't know. Like,
Are you going to kill him?
He
I
starts
can't believe
listening.
everything you read, so you can choose not to.
He's not the father. He's not my father. He's the chief. Different.
Ruko, you can see that he starts to lapse
Okay.
in and out of consciousness as he's being read to. What do you do?
Okay. What Ruko does instead of all of this madness, which is extremely hard to comprehend while barely conscious in a wheelbarrow after
True.
trauma,
Correct.
is he'll just put a solid hand to the chest, be like, "You're safe. You're fine. You did well. You're going to safety. You're coming back with friends. Be calm, careful, stay conscious. You'll be fine soon. Stay in." He'll just kind of just be there for him to keep him there.
Love it.
And
He-
cut through the noise as best he can.
He doesn't.
Is this on the ship already, or
You're
are we
making
still
your way to
walking?
the ship. You guys are kind of going through the crowd.
Gotcha.
Ruko, give me a diplomacy check.
Okay, though.
Very nice.
Woo!
He
Look at that!
lays his
I
head
did a
back.
good roll!
He lays his head back.
I'm happy.
He
I
closes
did
his
it.
eyes.
I did it.
And as if he needs to close his eyes to do it, he does reach a hand out towards yours.
And he'll just grab it firmly, hold him there, keep him stable, conscious. We gotta keep moving. We keep moving. There's momentum.
Yeah.
But I guess it's gonna be that stable presence for him while there is a lot going on.
Perfect. We pull back. The camera rises. We see the desert city shrinking as the party returns towards the golden ships that are there waiting to escort them back. And we move forward in time as you abscond and travel no longer over the sea, but now over land in flying golden ships until eventually we return to the present day at the Landfall Guild campus. There's been some time for conversations along the way, but I do want to make sure that we get to a couple of fetch and sketch things because they've been here this whole time and have not had as much time as I was hoping for yet.
They've been here the whole time.
So let's bring us back to the present.
Just insert a couple of zany little micro adventures aboard the ship of Fetch trying to like reverse engineer how it works,
Hell yeah. And for what it's
or
worth,
steal the
Give that-
plans or something.
yeah, give me
Give
was
that angel
hilarious. It really
an
was.
internal massage.
it is this is D&D. It is shockingly easy to have sex with a divine being.
Even the
What?
ship.
Give me
What?
not for that. Give me a nature check, Fetch,
What?
or religion if you're better at it.
You heard him. Shockingly easy to fuck an angel.
How do you think tieflings happen? How do you think Asmar happened?
I don't know about that.
On an 18, they're very willing to discuss how all of this works with you. They're also the angel speaks your language. He understands you fluently, is able to speak to you in your native tongue so that you don't have to fight through the normal language barrier that Fetch so often struggles against. And this angel says, yes, essentially this is a powerful being made of sympathetic energy that rose through the ranks of heaven by performing services for the Lady of Coin. They would be happy to perform services for you in exchange for money. We're very simple. Currency is all it takes to buy our allegiance. And you also kind of get the vibe as you're having this conversation that it doesn't work the same way that elemental spirits do, but it does work the way that many other spirits do, and especially religious spirits and choric and certain like spirits of the land, where it is reverence that makes them stronger. It takes a lot of reverence, and the reverence that they prefer is the reverence of currency. That is how they like to get their pledges. But a lot of the principles work the same as the spirits that you've dealt with. So even though it is a completely different field of magic, there are principles that apply to both.
So you mean to tell me that reincarnation is real, and also I could come back as a boat?
What were you saying, Fetch?
So your people worship currency and the trade of currency and that sort of thing, bartering with money.
Correct. We believe that currency is a distillation of power. The metal itself holds no real meaning. It is a rock from the ground. The reason that currency is divine is because it is a distillation of what people want. It is a distillation of what we are willing to expend our effort and our strength and our coordination for. In the same way that you train your body, in the same way that you train your weapons, you train your eyes and your ears, some find strength in influence, and that is what money is. It is influence. It is a tool that can be used for great evil or for great good.
You've preempted my position. Yeah, it can be used for great evil.
Certainly. What tool cannot?
I believe slaves are traded with this money.
That is indeed what paid for these boats.
Sorry?
These ships
Slaves?
were stationed at an island called Vuteon. Your friends rescued many slaves that were traded there. The money that was made selling those slaves is part of the contract that was given to us for the service of these boats.
Okay. So once you drop us off, are you going to go back to? We're going to carry on trading slaves. Is that the idea?
I understand your frustration. Many believe it was justified, but we will be wherever money has changed hands. That is our nature.
If it's any consolation, Lache Lache is dead, and La Luteon is, it's basically, we shut it down. So at least they won't be doing business there any longer.
If I may, money is a distillation of what people want, and I have been alive for many, 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 many years. Over time, more people usually want good, in my experience. We facilitate the amalgamation of those wants into a useful and powerful resource. We allow tens of thousands of people to put their pennies together to outweigh the Baron who holds a vault full of evil wants. without coin, there would be no amalgamation of power on that scale.
I think money is a way for people to lie to each other without having to face each other eye to eye.
You see, there's a sparkle in her eye, almost golden. There are many detractors who say the same, and I can't fault you for them. You will find detractors and benefactors for all of our gods.
Precept 50 says, don't linger on mysteries, so that'll be the end of it. But can you tell me how to make Zertun fly?
I do think Precept 50 was the one about your father, right? Or was that 51?
Hang on, let me see.
To make Zertun fly, you have a number of
that's
options.
52.
Oh,
That's 52. 51 is nothing is harmless. 49 is statues are meaningless. I'm not sure what this guy's deal is with that, but I haven't got that chapter.
Can I see that book? Can I see that book?
Yeah, here.
I throw it off the book.
No! Oh, I was learning so much!
You're learning the wrong things from this book.
Bear back, just a second, sorry.
I gave him an accounting book. There.
Oh no.
Oh, interesting. What is fiduciary responsibility?
I gesture at the angel. Now you may speak with him.
Oh, come on. I had all 50 precepts written down.
One of the angels will go fetch the book for you if you want.
So is she? So I don't necessarily think we want to spend a lot of time on this, but does she seem willing to like show Fetch how the magic works or teach him the spell?
So she is very willing to explain to you from sort of a sales pitchy angle. Oh, it's not a spell. This is not an enchantment that we've placed on a boat. This boat is a creature. It is an angel. It came about because many people prayed to our god, and our goddess saw fit to segment off a portion of that sympathetic energy given to her through prayers and make this vessel from that energy. In theory, any divine being could do this.
Okay, so I would then say, could I pay you to then pray that Zertun can fly?
Yes, absolutely, that is within our power. The amount of money that it would take is not negligible, but it is certainly possible.
Do you take flip securities and bonds?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. I'm going to read that chapter then, and I'll get back to you.
Perfect. We almost certainly, there is
Can
a
I pay
conversation.
you to teach him money?
Yeah. In fact, you don't even have to pay for that. They gladly, if they are given permission and if Fetch is willing, they will spend the entire trip teaching Fetch, like economics, the basic of it.
It's
I say
just
economics,
that
it's just
he's-
how money works, yeah.
It's just he's gonna come into a lot of money soon. I want him to not like throw it away.
Yeah, for the
Thank you.
to all of you, they're like, if you have never had a lot of money before, I highly recommend you take a trip to a Temple of Joaquin. They will teach you how to safely handle it. They will teach you the danger of stockpiling. They will teach you how to diversify. Like, she literally goes into whole economic. Like, you're dealing with...
Let me interrupt you.
Stockpiling is not trading.
You seem very sensible. I don't want to upset you. I think what you're doing, what you're worshiping, and everything you about is disgusting and an affront to everything that is good in life. I think you enable slavery and you're fine with it, and that doesn't sit well with me. I won't have anything to do with you or anything you worship. But I do appreciate you telling me all about, and also I will pay you to make Zertun fly.
She nods and she smiles and says, it will not be the first time that somebody has, with one hand, lambasted us for our neutrality and with the other paid us gladly for our services to take advantage of that neutrality. We would be more than happy to continue doing business with you. We do not demand your respects, only your finances.
I assumed that you would respect my position of practicality over principality.
Oh.
Okay. Now I'm interested hearing how you do business. Hypothetically speaking, if you or somebody else that you previously did business with had a contract with someone to deliver somebody to somebody else, could I outbid you or them?
There are.
Were you involved at all with Laj Lache's dealings with? Insert his name that I definitely remember.
Marlon Vinsky.
Marvin Squiggly.
Yeah.
I was close.
No.
That guy.
I had that was the name. I had Marvin Squiggly in my head. I was like, that's not right, but
It's
it
pretty
sounded
close.
Yeah. Marlon Vinsky?
I don't know that name off the top of my head. But if you were to visit the Temple of Joaquin with a suitable pledge, I'm sure they could perform a divination to ask the Lady of Coin if she knows of him.
Do I know where? Do we have a Temple of Joaquin close by?
Every major city has a Temple of Joaquin. Famador would have a Temple of Joaquin. With that said, before we get too distracted, Ruko, I'm sure there is a conversation that you're going to have with Karaka on the way back, and probably even more once you get all the way back to town. But I do want to, for sure, let me get a fetch and sketch thing done because they have not gotten to do much this session and they have a lot to talk about. So, when we skip forward to the present day, you guys all arrive back. You have your big campfire talk. It's my understanding that Sketch would like to find Ethan and Fetch and have a conversation. Is that still on the docket? Would you like to do that?
Sure.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah. My internet connection's being a little shitty, so I can't really hear Feck fully. I'm getting like every second word.
Oh no,
It is kind of every now and then that happens. I don't know what's going on.
I'm curious if it's my
Can you hear me clearly?
He says you're
I can hear you fine.
1,000 gold.
Yeah, so basically he
Wow.
said we're back at where we fast forwarded in time. We're back at Landfall. We're hanging out, and then Sketch, Fetch, and Ethan are now like sort of chatting. So that's where we're at.
Yeah, you can find them wherever you would like.
Perhaps we can go hunting?
That seems alright. That'd be okay.
You can both show me the ropes. You work together well?
I guess usually we do. I don't know. We haven't done this in a long time.
It went really badly the last time I did it. Hunting is kind of a rite of passage into adulthood in my culture. There's a little bit of pomp and circumstance about it as well. It's important.
You've succeeded though, right? You're both adults in your culture?
I did.
Look at Fetch. Look at Sketch.
I don't think I quite got done with that one before the whole thing happened.
Perhaps we can go get your father and get it done?
I mean, I guess that would work, sure. I don't... Fetch has already done it. He doesn't want to go.
There's I'll go with you. Of course, there were other hunters went with me. There's a specific creature that we're supposed to hunt for the ritual, but I mean, we can talk about we can go hunting for like other things. I doubt we'll find any giant man-eating thorny plants
In the Garden of Eden, known for giant monsters, you can probably find something.
There
maybe we
are
will, I don't
several. Yeah, well,
It's a very specific plant that flowers in thorny vines. It wraps up its prey in its thorns and bleeds them for the moisture.
well, I don't bleed.
The goal of the hunt is to capture one of its seeds, like this one. Here it is.
Oh, your spiky seed.
Yes.
Do we have a better name for it than Spiky Seed? I forget.
We did, and none of us will ever remember.
It's because we went through like 5 of them, and I don't remember any of them.
Yeah.
It was cool. We landed on like some bloodthorn predator plant in Latin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
We'll track one down, probably talking along the way. Is this why you're so very protective of Sketch? Fetch. Because he hasn't gone through the ritual.
That's never crossed my mind. No, it's because Sketch is one of the most important people in the world to me and to my people. We were twins. Twins are auspicious in the Karuki, and in fact, all of the Zulukara, all of the neighboring tribes, twins are considered auspicious. So we were supposed to have some kind of big destiny or big something or other, and not to mention. Sketch is farther along than me in being a spirit weaver. Spirit weaving is very, very important to our culture as well.
Must have been nice to be born unscrungled. He's not that more.
This must have been quite the pressure on the both of you. When were you told?
Oh, we knew too young to
I
remember.
mean, always.
Since ever, always.
You were always destined to do something great?
They came out the pussy knowing they were twins.
Yeah, all twins are,
Weird.
or at least that's the idea. I'm sure there've been twins who died or got separated or something or other, and they didn't achieve their destiny or whatever. But
Right, but no one remembers who they are because they didn't do it.
Is it destiny if you don't achieve it?
I think dwelling on
Who's there?
the idea of destiny is probably a waste of time. The best thing is to like accept and believe there is a destiny and carry on as if you don't know what it is, and you'll run into it. It's destiny. That's how it works.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I guess that does make sense. I like that.
By the way, does Ethan speak cheeky?
He's been speaking cheeky this entire time.
I do.
Oh, perfect.
His speech is a bit antiquated.
Where'd you learn cheeky at? It's a pretty peculiar language, you know?
Zulakara.
Yeah, okay.
When I was still a boy, very small, when I was a cub, my father took me to Zulakara to learn the ways of the spirits. I couldn't do anything with the spirits, but he taught me what was natural and what was not. He taught me to respect magic and nature, and he taught me to make friends with people who are different than me. Well, as a result of that,
Non-dragons.
Well, about dragon? Oh, well, I'm not a dragon.
Oh, what?
Wait, who was in the room? I have a lot to say.
Right now,
Oh, we were, yeah.
Fetch, Sketch, and Ethan are out on a little hunt with just the three of
Okay.
them. I am going to come back to you, Rico. I know you have a
Excellent,
lot
okay.
that you want to do.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to anymore.
Would you?
I'm enjoying myself here, and now
Okay.
I know that this
Okay.
is a 3.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. So we're out on a hunt, then in between like conversation. Conversation should be also whispered, but I don't want to whisper into the mic.
Yeah.
Have everybody
Yeah.
whisper stuff. But yeah, we're
Right.
whispering.
Stage
We're
whispering.
like stalking, and we're looking for signs of this particular type of plant. I'm like Fetch doesn't look convinced we'll find it here. He's only ever heard of it being in Zulakara, but we'll look for it and see if we can find it and track. We'll do tracking and stuff, and he's showing
Absolutely.
you how to track
I'll call
this
for
and that, and that's sort of happening between. Yeah.
for sure. I'll get some checks
Yeah.
from you at some point.
Whispering.
Cool. I want to help.
Yeah, let me go and get some rival checks. We'll get this started with a good old fashioned hunt.
You both changed quite a bit since I've last seen you. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Well, not as much as you've changed. You've changed entirely.
Mostly clothes.
That's true. You sound mostly the same. Branch sounds like he's been smoking a lot more lately. You should really stop him from doing that.
He's been sick.
Oh,
He's
okay.
sick of himself to the point of healing. He's getting more serious and more gravelly, and it's kind of hot.
I hear it's an attractive quality, yes.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm not actually there, so I didn't actually say this stuff, so don't
Yeah.
me.
Another good point. When you're out on the hunt, don't listen to the spirits of nature trying to trick you. Say weird things.
Oh man, your brother's looking real handsome.
It's just the wind and the
looks
leaves.
real nice. You
Jesus
should
fucking
eat it.
Christ,
It's
guys.
poison.
Is that one of the spirits?
Run through the trees, glints on his fur.
How can you tell apart the spirits that wish you harm?
Well, if the spirits are with us and they believe that you should be tested, they will help test you, which is why they will try to distract you, give you false signs, that sort of thing.
So this is a part of the test, I see.
Right.
Right.
You should kiss him.
Sorry,
Jesus Christ.
I'll go make dinner, but I'm listening.
When these romantic spirits make sounds at Sketch, does Sketch have any weird reactions?
He probably seems. I mean, he would seem uncomfortable either way, but he's pretty uncomfortable. He might make a weird face.
Are you bothered by the spirits hitting on you?
Maybe a little bit. Just got out. Well, I guess I didn't just get out, but a bad relationship.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, it ended pretty definitely.
We killed him.
My condolences.
Never speak with a Leo.
Sketch, you can't keep getting away with this. I don't think he's going to say anything. He's just going to go with that shame that we killed him.
Yeah, he's just like, it must have been difficult. Did you still have feelings?
Sort of, kind of. I mean, Jane talked to him, and he said to ask if I meant anything to him, and he just said it was just for a ritual. So there's no way that could ever have been anything, anyway.
Are you okay? Having been told you were...
I'm getting over it, I think. I talked to the goddess of love about it on the moon.
Oh, what did she say?
It was girl talk, so I can't say.
That's fair enough. I do not know exactly how this works, relationships and all. I'm not sure the goddess of love has touched me or graced me.
Oh, really? Like, not at all?
No, it's something I've never felt.
Huh. So, but is it just romantic kind of love? Do you love otherwise? Sorry, I don't mean to pry.
No, it's
rude,
alright.
but...
I am trying to understand you, and romantic love is something that's difficult for me to wrap my head around. Like, I can mimic it. I watch plays a lot. There's a lot of kissing and killing yourselves. I'm assuming that's par for course.
It can be, not always. Sometimes, things are good.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you kill your lover.
The two genders are
Yeah.
kissing or killing yourself.
It's... I feel filial love. I feel friend love. I feel affection. I just don't... I don't feel anything deeper.
I think that's okay. You've got plenty of love. You don't need all of them. This one kind of sucks sometimes anyway.
I can imagine.
Sometimes you feel it even though you know you shouldn't. They're just, terrible pain, or they have really bad habits or something.
It's not a thing you control then.
Bad breath.
No, not really.
If you two
I
were
think you
to
can
rate,
try, but if we were to rate what?
well, if you were to rate the top 5 number of people you love, romantically, who would they be? Is this a reasonable question to ask?
I mean, ranking them is also gets kind of rude to begin with, but
Oh, then you may
also
skip
romantic
this.
love's a little more private, I guess.
All right, fair enough.
Or at least it can be.
You in love with anyone currently, Fetch?
I think romance is an act, not a feeling.
I
And
see.
I trust my
yes.
ancestors to lead me to love when it's time.
Have you felt anything like this? Like the time has happened?
I think it takes a long time to feel. Some feelings you feel instantly, like anger. Somebody pisses you off and you're angry all like instantly. But grief comes on slower when something terrible happens. It takes a little while for grief to happen. So emotions can happen at different rates. And I think love
Right.
is the slowest of them all.
Lust is dangerous because it's both.
I
I'm not
suppose
here.
it
Please ignore me.
differs. I have heard of such a thing as love at first sight, though I do not know it's true. I have seen a play I immediately loved, not romantically.
Yeah. What was it?
Have
Not
you
to put
heard?
you on the spot for a title or anything.
Have you heard the tale of 2 sisters and 1 goblet?
Oh my god. Oh my god, no, we can't.
Whoa! Ethan,
So
watch out behind you, a trampling thorn beast. I've got it with my boomerang. Hang on.
Duck. Excellent shot.
Dunk. Dunk. You rolled a natural 20, by the way. This
Thank you
hunt
for
can
that.
go however you want it to go. I don't know if it's more
Those things-
satisfying for you to find the plant or to not find the plant, but you essentially get to narrate how this hunt goes.
I'm leaving that up to you. That's up to you. I'm not going to make a call on that.
Okay, understand.
Um,
For what it's worth, I do think the
yeah.
plant could be here, and I think on a critical, on a natural 20, you do start to see signs that there is probably a valley that has them a few miles off into the jungle.
Then yeah, we're gonna be up for a little while. Yeah, I think we actually can find it.
You think we can find it out here? That's okay. Cool.
So
I couldn't
Sketch, what you're
have found
gonna
it.
need to do is be insanely careful. This creature is so deadly, but you need to catch one of its seeds, and it guards them jealously.
Wait, the plant guards its seeds jealously, even though plants need to spread their seeds to grow more?
Yeah, it implants the
thing's weird.
seeds, and yeah, when it captures a suitable host, it implants the seed on the host.
Oh, gross. Okay, I
Yeah.
hate that.
What?
Until then,
awful
it needs. Yeah. If you're not a suitable host, I mean, I suppose if you're a suitable host for it, you can get captured by the plant and it'll give you a seed. But I don't think that's really the spirit of the hunt.
That feels like you're
I'll-
cheating/dying, probably.
So
Yeah.
you want to try and retrieve a seed, but not have it jammed into you.
Right.
Fascinating. I've heard of many customs in Zolakara, but never a Kuriki.
This is unique to the Kruki. Other tribes have different coming of age hunts or rituals.
Many of them
And
are
it's an
similar.
honor to witness it.
Well, the creature will have more than one seed, Ethan. You don't have to just witness it.
Would that be okay?
Why not?
I'm not Kuruki.
Besides, it'll be easy for you. You can't even bleed.
No, fair enough. Is that cheating?
If I couldn't bleed, I'd
You still have to
think
find
was
it.
not cheating.
All right.
Speaking of which,
Oh, I can also just do that. That's okay. When
Not
we do
bleed?
find it, I use elemental form to change into something that doesn't have blood, and
Oh.
then I cheat.
But then grab that seed.
Plants probably don't like fire, but then I couldn't pick up the seed.
So, what my hunt master told me when I asked about various tricky ways to get it, they said that some warriors specialize in speed, and some specialize in strength, some specialize in toughness, and some are very, very clever. And I think however you get the seed works for me.
Okay, sure. I like that. Everyone's a little different.
Yeah. I guess the high hunt master of the Karuki clan is Dad now, but he's not here, so it's me.
And High Master,
Yeah, I think you'd be next. Yeah.
would you lead the hunt?
That's what I'm doing.
As you come over a crest of the hill, you look down into a ravine. And in that ravine, you see that there is essentially this gulch of iron-rich water. And all along the shores of that gulch, there are these big, kind of like pot-shaped plants covered in thorns on all sides, with these vines that kind of sprawl out in all directions, with these jagged, kind of whip-like thorns. And they're moving just enough that you can tell there's more than meets the eye. They're moving just enough that you can tell that these are not your average plant. But it's not like they're walking around. They're just like a little bit mobile. There's a bit of like a breathing, almost kind of burbling motion to them. There's about 7 or 8 down there. You can see that one of them has its like wrapped around itself. It has all these vines that's brought in, coiled around itself, and caught in those vines, you can see the partially decayed corpse of something that kind of looks like a deer, but it is far too large, and it has these long carnivorous teeth that kind of come out for inches past the edges of its jaw. And it is mostly just exposed muscle and little bits of bone, as it has been fully desiccated and started to decay, kind of bound to this plant.
We found it. That's it. But it can be miles long, and we need to find the plant's core, its heart. Its heart will have the seed. It'll be in the middle of its mass, but its mass can, like I said, be miles long.
Do each plant have only one seed?
No, it should have, I don't know, 5 or 6. Depends on the size of it.
Okay.
You smell the blood? You see those rusty red blossoms? And the pictures, don't disturb them, they'll burn you.
I can
The
see the
stuff
blood.
inside will, right? Like the outside's fine. I mean, I don't want to touch it, but
Yeah, but if you knock it, it might spill some of its acid.
right. Okay.
Where's
So
the
what
heart
we'll do-
located?
Heart should be located at the center of its mass.
Okay.
So we'll have to find it. But what we'll do is we'll start in stealth, and we'll be very careful to avoid touching any of its flowers, any of its roots, any of its pitchers, any of its flowers, anything. If we don't touch it, it won't know that we're here. But as soon as one of us touches it and the vines start to move, then we will sprint for the heart. If it'll be my call whether or not we're close enough to make a sprint for it, or we will run away and try again a different day. That depends on how close I think we are to the heart. Does that make sense?
Right.
So if I say retreat, we'll run back directly here. We will split up and meet here at this spot. I'll mark a tree. And if I say go for the heart, follow me. But hopefully that won't happen. We might get all the way to the heart without being detected. That's the ideal.
Very well.
As you continue
Okay.
on this plan, continuing to write out the natural 20, following it towards the heart is easy for Fetch. He's done this before, and he rolled very well. The hard part is doing it without accidentally stepping on any of these long tendril sensor vines, or, for that matter, being detected by the hundreds of other monsters that are out here in the jungle with you. It is just the 3 of you. You are good in this environment, or at least 2 of you are pretty good in this environment. Let me get stealth from each of you. Or survival if it's better.
Man, I have chameleon whatever prepared today. Ugh.
Yeah,
I've had that
bad
spell
stuff.
prepared so much, and I just never have ended up needing to use it. And now that I don't have it prepared, of course.
Chameleon.
I'm gonna hero point that because a 4 is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh no.
14 it
I'll
is.
hero point it again because I have 2.
It's a fortune
Think-
effect.
Yeah.
No.
Stack.
Let me go see. There is a point, and I will leave this to you, Sketch. This is a failure, but not a critical failure. There is a point where all of you must hunker down, not because you have stepped on these vines yet, you're riding the edge of it, but because, kind of catching you off guard, there is suddenly the cold and the feeling of being watched of something enormous behind you. As you're skulking through the night here, there's a point where you all kind of like wait by a creek to look down in the ravine to continue following these vines, and you turn and look over your shoulder, and you see 8, cat's eye reflections, like the little beads of yellow in the dark that are laser focused on the back of your neck, Sketch. And you have a choice. You can either sprint to avoid that danger, but in doing so, you are almost certainly going to trigger the vines. Or you can avoid the vines, but in doing so, you must confront this monster. It has spotted you. You have no choice but to either run away from it and trip the vines, or fight this thing and avoid the vines.
How reasonable is it that I fight this thing and while fighting it still manage to not disturb the vines?
That's kind of a...
Like-
if you go towards it, that's a reasonable call. The vine, you're deliberately not
Okay.
like walking through the vines, because that would be a problem.
Right.
As long as you kind of stand your ground, it's probably not going to happen. What's troublesome is that if this thing comes to you, it doesn't know or care about the vines.
Right.
It will probably trigger. So you either need to face this monster head on, or you need to run from it into the vines.
Ooh, what? Oh, can I? Are they saber fangs like the cats that Kirky held, or different kind of creatures? Are these like feline? What are?
It has kind of a hyena-like or saber-tooth-like gait, in that it is quadrupedal and it has like the raised front and the lowered back. You can see that it is clearly monstrous. It is not a natural beast. It has 8 eyes that are all kind of like focused on Sketch.
Oh.
These long saber-tooth.
So they were like.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I described it as 8 cat's eyes. It is all on one big beast.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah.
makes more sense. So
The eyes of
Careful,
cat
that's-
eyes. Yeah.
that's probably a seed host. It won't trigger the vines. No. Maybe.
Hey, man, you rolled a natural 20. There's a chance.
Can I identify what that is?
Yes. Absolutely. Give me a esoteric lore check.
Do I have time for them to identify it, or do I need to pick?
This is kind of a split-second decision, but you are deciding. Ethan is using his reaction to identify this thing, essentially.
Okay.
22... what a good question. Actually, let me go check a thing real quick. Ethan, you are able to almost immediately identify this thing as essentially the monstrous version of a Hellcat. Statistics are it's a Hellcat. It is a stealth hunter. It has the ability to temporarily become invisible if it is in bright light. It has a like frightening growl. It has a pounce attack. The really big thing that you'd be aware of is that this monster is telepathically linked to any other of the same monster within 100 feet. It is a pack hunter.
Oh. Where there's one, there's more.
Okay, my options are run and trigger the plant, and also this monster, or
Basically,
fight the monster.
run and fight the monster head on, or escape into the plants and risk triggering it. Or, it's D&D. You can come up with some other plan. Those are the two obvious ones.
Yeah. You see Ethan gesturing at you to come toward him.
Yeah, I'll do that, but then I'm also gonna turn around and where did it go? What level is this spell? Oh no, Foundry, don't mess up. Please stop.
No. You turn to a female variant and seduce it away.
No, I'm just gonna make a wall of fire between me and it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Fire erupts, illuminating the dark night sky. There is a sudden plume of light, and smoke begins to billow up towards the jungle canopy. Birds begin to scatter. You hear the jungle comes to life, even more than it already was comes to life. Some things running from the sudden burst of attention, and other things, distant things, attracted to it. The perhaps scariest part of what happens in all of this as the wall of flame goes up and emits bright light is you see where the light touches this thing, its body begins to go invisible, leaving only the eyes behind. And it begins to stalk forward, using the light as comfort, although not immune to the fire. It is kind of like stalking along the edges of the fire. With that said, it is starting to move quickly. You hear it growl. What time is now of the essence? What's the plan?
Follow me! Run!
Yeah, Ethan's gesturing for people to come to him, and it's like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, we trigger the vines and book it.
All right, let's go.
Okay, you guys begin bolting using the wall of fire to buy yourselves a little bit of time. And as you begin to dart away, at this point I do need either reflex saves or acrobatics checks to basically run without triggering these vines.
Case others are coming.
Oh, we're gonna trigger them eventually. Maybe we'll get away.
Why am I rolling so badly today? Oh,
I roll bad.
no, it's
Oh no!
I don't have a hero.
Well, Ethan's immune.
To bleeding, yeah.
Wait. I think expanded luck is just for me. Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I can't help. But
18 is good. You don't have to spend the cast luck just yet.
okay.
As you begin to bolt, you are you're gonna trigger these vines eventually. But your first few steps look good. Fetch's first few steps look good. Ethan almost immediately catches on one of these vines, and you hear the growling of the creature behind you suddenly joined by the sound of what is like hundreds of rattlesnakes in all directions, and the shuffling of the trees and the vines, the spitting of thorns. You can feel the jungle itself begin to crawl to life as it begins to activate. And then you begin to hear the whipping sounds of vines that begin to whip out towards all of you, and especially towards Ethan. Do any of these hit Ethan?
The DC you're looking for is 21. No.
One gets close, but you were able to quickly kind of instinctively just slash at it as it gets closer.
I think he actually does a few breakdancing moves that Branch taught him.
Hell yeah, love that shit. So, the plants have come to life. The heart has been awakened. In the distance, you all hear a low rumble that kind of sounds like a thunking click, an unfathomably deep clicking, like a giant gear being turned, maybe 300 or 400 feet off in the distance. It is within, it's close enough that you can hear the heart. However, it is going to get thicker and more perilous as you approach it, and the plant is coming to life. The silver lining here is that this beast seems to recognize this and does not pursue.
Yay.
That's it. Move it this way. Once we have the seeds, they won't attack us.
Right. I can see blood in the dark. Can I use... Yeah, can I see the largest, like, I guess, gathering of blood in it and assume that's where the heart is?
Is there a range on this, or it just, as far as you can see, you get this?
I think just as far as I can see. The range of my dark vision, at least.
Okay. Then yeah, absolutely. You can see that there are accumulations of blood. It doesn't really show you the vines. It shows you the pots. It shows you the things that the vines are attached to, which certainly does help.
I can also see four times further than normal.
Nice. Jesus. Okay, incredible. Yeah, so that actually does help you quite a lot to avoid the big clusters of these vines. You guys are essentially trying to do a dead sprint over the course of about 300 feet, triggering as few of these vines as possible. Let me get from each of you athletics and either acrobatics or a reflex save. Ethan,
no matter what, I think we're getting tore up.
Oh yeah, it's not pleasant no matter what. You're basically running through brambles. Ethan, because of your eye slash, you can add a +1 to your rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting tore up. We're getting burned by acid.
Sorry. That's a natural 18, but that's just a +8 instead of +9.
Got it.
Well, it is +9 because of
because of your bonus.
So.
This is so fitting. As you guys make this trek, Ethan, you were able to kind of keep pace on your own. After that initial stump, you begin to focus on where the blood is around you, using your head and your perception almost as much as your body to make this trek. It's not pleasant. You are all going to be walking home from this covered in a mix of this like stinging nettle sap poison, bits of your own blood from scratches, but it's not severe enough that you're facing actual injuries yet, Ethan. Sketch and Fetch kind of have inverse issues, where Fetch has the let me see, where'd you roll it?
Actually, the normal amount of blood.
I do need also athletics from you, Fetch. Oh no!
I got 1 point left, but I think I'll save it. I think it's more dramatic if I don't think this will stop us theoretically, but I think this. If it gives me some damage, I'm happy to take damage for the drama.
Yeah, you guys are doing well. Sketch in particular seems to be doing quite well, not only by being nimble, but also kind of having an affinity for the elements in the area. Many of the plants around here are indeed plant elemental. This is not just monstrous. And to a certain degree, they are cooperating with you. Fetch is doing very well with being nimble. He has the reflexes of a hunter. He has a light step. He never missteps. What ultimately gets him is that hiccup. Oh no, I got hiccups. Terrible time for hiccups. There is a point where he needs to make a climb on a wet surface. His grip slips and he gets wrapped up in a tremendous number of these vines. He is stuck. Fetch, as you get stuck, you begin to take a mix of bludgeoning and piercing damage to the tune of 17 points. More importantly, you are grabbed. The other two of you, Ethan and Sketch, do see this as Fetch starts to get tangled up. You can see that there's one of these pods that is pulling itself closer, where already there is a mostly desiccated corpse of some other monster that is just about expended.
Oh, no. Gotta get him out, get him out.
You're in the lead.
I would like to attempt to cut him out with a dagger or anything.
Yeah, give me attack rolls.
Cool.
And while...
let's see, it can be slashing or piercing. I want slashing for cutting him out. There we go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oop, didn't mean that one.
And then Nathan, while Sketch is slashing, what is Nathan doing?
He's watching for the vines to weaken, and then he's casting Friend Fetch.
Oh, hell yeah, love that.
Targeting both Sketch and Fetch to pull them closer to the heart once he's over there.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, Sketch dives in and just begins hacking and slashing, tearing away until there's just enough of a weakness and an exposed point here that Ethan is able to snap Fin Fetch, and you find all three of yourselves back together, a short distance away from where you just were, free. And as you make this big cut, you can hear the shrieking and squealing of this plant's heart, now only about 50 or 60 feet away from you. You can see it just down the hill. Essentially, the jungle makes this big bowl-shaped recess, almost like a sarlacc pit, except at the center of this sarlacc pit is this enormous bulb the size of a school bus, kind of egg-shaped, that is currently opening itself wide and unfurling these long, almost 70, 80 feet, 9 long tendrils from its mouth to begin lashing out towards you. What do you guys do?
Look toward Fetch.
Covered in blood. Follow me, hurry! Last time I was here, there were 12 of us. We only have 3. You gotta hurry.
We're enough. Let's go.
We rush up to the heart and see if we can get into the seeds in the middle.
Let me get from each of you either athletics or acrobatics or reflex save. Oh no!
Oh, hey, look, Cat's Luck. I'm going to use Cat's Luck now. I'm going to use that. There we go.
I've got a Cat's Luck if I need it as well.
Okay. You guys all begin dancing your way down there. All of you, over the course of this, even on your successes, end up taking a bunch of slashing damage on the way down. Mostly from the ground cover here. So you each take half of that, 7 points of slashing damage as you get down to the heart of this thing. There are going to be 2 of these attacks on each of you. First, Fetch. Next, Sketch. Next, Ethan. 24, I think, will hit Fetch. 24 will hit Sketch. And 21, Nathan?
21 hits Ethan.
Okay, each of you take one of these hits. And an additional 1d6 points of poison damage. Each of you takes 21 now, and 1d6 that will continue to take over the end of the next few turns as you feel this burning, stinging sensation. These are from the extremely long, like 70-foot long tendrils that have unfurled from the bulb at the heart of this plant. You guys fight through all of that pain, are able to dance through without getting permanently snagged, and when you get up to the heart of this thing, you encounter something that you did not on your first hunt, Fetch. When this thing senses that you approach, you see that there is this like cluster, almost like a pomegranate with a bunch of seeds that is exposed while it has opened up to unfurl its whip tendrils. But when you approach, it clamps shut and it hardens down like a walnut and essentially forms this like hard shield of plant flesh to guard itself and to protect the seeds. You guys are there. What do you do?
I exploit vulnerability to find its weakness.
Okay, go and give me esoteric lore. While you're rolling that, what's Fetch?
I think I'm gonna grab my seed, my spiky. It looks like it's a little like wooden ball with covered in like spikes. It looks like a rambutan, right? But really sharp, right? He's gonna hold it in his palm and squeeze it so that it digs into the flesh on his palm and starts to bleed, and the blood gets sucked into the seed. This happens every time he uses Verdict Weapon, right?
Yeah.
And it turns into the kukri that he is so familiar with. Then he's gonna hold it like sort of two-handed at the thing, sort of almost in a trance-like state, and then do one big anime slash at it, casting Weapon Storm.
Fuck
The
yeah.
cone of kukri slashes
Nice.
to cut the vines.
Incredible. Let me tell you about the reflex save of a plant. That is a 19, which is probably just a regular fail.
I've never heard of this spell, and it's so fucking cool.
It is very cool.
It is so sick.
This is like Conjure Barrage, but for melee.
Correct. Also, while you're rolling damage
Yeah.
there, jumping back to Athan, you have critically succeeded on your exploit vulnerability. You know that this thing has a natural reflex to kind of cluster up when things approach, but it also has a competing natural instinct to open up and lash out when it senses blood. In other words, you think that if this doesn't work, you could probably get it to open up by simply exposing blood to it, or tempting it with blood, essentially.
We can get it to open with blood, Ethan yells, and he takes his Lightbringer amulet off and throws it at Sketch. And as long as Sketch has that, he triggers its weakness.
Sick.
Okay.
To add to the whole anime-ness of this, he's gonna pull out his sword, and as the tentacles are all flailing around, Fetch is cutting them up. He's going to look at the ground where the moon casts light at the shadows. He's gonna pin down or pinpoint a single vine shadow, and he's going to stab it, immobilizing all the vines. As he uses Sword of Sealing.
The target must become immobilized. Okay, excellent. Give me an attack roll.
Oh no, I just do it.
Make a melee strike.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
That's because I don't think I'm crazy.
oh no, I just do it. No, Fick, I just do it, though.
If you say it confidently enough, it works.
It's a 15 hit a plant.
Checking.
It's fine if it doesn't. This is done for flavor anyway, because
Yeah.
I don't think he can move.
Yeah, it hits but doesn't pierce. It's a glancing blow. Unfortunately, it slips off the kind of waxy surface of this thing, like hitting the side of a young
No, I'm
tree.
stabbing a shadow.
Oh, fair. Well, in that case, it just misses.
It's really hard to stab this moving shadow.
So sorry.
I don't, and I don't know if that's like one target or if every vine is a target. But this was, to be clear, Weapon Storm.
Oh, it's a
AoE,
cone.
Everything to 15
Yeah,
a cone.
fucking hell yeah.
Yeah. So as that slips in the background, Fetch has sent out this cone of weapons. As all of these plant blades just begin chopping and hacking and weed whacking, the few tendrils that did not get pulled back quickly enough begin to clatter to the ground all around this thing, or I should say splatter rather, like spaghetti, all around you. And additionally, these lacerations are put all across the surface of this plant. And you can almost see that there's like this competing instinct where the bulb is trying to protect itself, but also the blood that has been soaked into the verdant weapon to form this weapon. When it digs into its flesh, instinctively the protective armor leaves peel back in a way. There's a window that is slowly opening up as more and more damage is put on this thing that might be just enough to reach in and grab some of these seeds. While the two of them are doing that, what is Sketch doing?
Trying to find the
Now's your
coolest
chance.
thing I can do with my spells, and I don't think I have anything cool.
Forget your spells. Now's your chance. Grab it. It'll hurt.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I can sprint in there now that I've got an opening.
Yeah, you do see that the leaves are just
kind
pulling
of.
back as Fetch continues to assault this thing. It's not a big opening, and it does not look pleasant in there. However, it's big enough to fit a hand in. If you'd like to try, give me Thievery. Or Nature. I would allow Nature or Survival here, if those are better.
Reflex, maybe?
I could see Reflex.
I can do nature.
Oh, that was a dramatic die roll. I don't know if it was for the rest of you. It bounced
Yeah.
a lot. Let me check the DC here. Oh,
Still have that hero point because I didn't need it.
you are currently one short. The DC here is 19.
Okay,
Hero
we'll
point
hero
it.
point
Let's
it.
go.
You do it again. Well, I can't get it to use it on my sheet, so I'm just gonna roll. That's fine.
Adultify.
Attaboy.
Fucking rad.
Yay.
Yeah, as Fetch continues just wailing on this thing, summoning these kind of magical copies of his blade to continue assaulting this thing, it splits and it splits and it splits and it unfurls just enough that you're able to slip a hand in. You pluck this like grapefruit-sized seed from the center of it. A bunch comes out. There's like 2 or 3. You essentially get a small cluster of about 3 of these seeds. And you're able to pull back with... when you pull your hand back, even on a success, you can see that your forearm is covered in these tiny little bristles like a cactus. It's not enough to do hit point health to you, but it sure is unpleasant, and you can immediately feel like a burning sensation in your forearm. However, you have the seeds, and as soon as you pull back, you see that this pod fully contracts into itself, like getting into a cold pool, and burrows underwater. Or sorry, underground. It fully withdraws underground.
Huh. That was really instant. That also
Sorry,
hurts. Fuck.
Better luck next time. I don't think you could take the seed anyway. You couldn't bleed into it. So
I mean, I did get like 4 of them, and we did it together. So
Well, that's true. All right, hand him one. See if it happens. We all need to be, and hand me one too. We all need to be hosts to this creature, so it'll bother us on the way out.
Okay, yeah. You distribute these, and you each kind of like place them on your palm so that the spines dig into your flesh.
This isn't doing anything for me.
I was going to say, Ethan, I don't think this does anything for you. You dig it in, you can feel the barbs kind of press into the fake skin shell that you built for yourself in your disguise, but it has no meat and no veins to pump its poison into. The other 2 of you begin to feel almost like a euphoric tingle, like a bunch of, not Novocaine, what's the word I'm looking for? The Oragel stuff, through your forearm. Lidocaine, that's the one. Numbing the sensation that you were starting to get, Sketch. And as you do, the forest begins, or the jungle begins to go quiet around you. It occurs to you, Ethan, that although this thing cannot bond to you, it also has no interest in you. You have no blood.
Fair enough.
Sketch, tell it to take a shape.
Form off a sphere.
Form of a seed.
Shape of a bucket of water.
Okay, so what other weapons are important to our culture?
So this is kind of based on the verdant weapon, and it could be literally any weapon.
We're back switching phone.
Right.
Oh, that's not. The
I'm trying to
question.
remember Cork weapon.
Spear, anything that slashes or bleeds.
Yeah, Korik specifically
Right.
really likes the Arumi and the Karambit, but like you're open to anything that causes bleeding.
What's that little curved? Maybe that's what a karambit is. It's that curved like raptor fang,
Yeah.
like raptor claw.
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
shape.
that's a Karambit. Yeah.
That is pretty cool. I like that.
Or go kukri.
I love the Kukri.
I think Kukri's it. Kukris are cool. And I like the damage type.
Yeah.
But if you get a karambit, you can spin it.
True. You can do cool CSGO tricks. In your hand, you watch as this seed kind of begins to meld with you, and it begins to form itself into a kukri. This kind of wooden texture that is lightly lined with bits of this verdant green, bits of thorn still riding along the back ridge of the weapon. And in your hands, you see that it is honestly kind of a simple, mundane kukri. But you know that this is something bigger than that to you, or at least it would have been back home. It's up to you if it still is to Sketch at this phase in his life. Only just now, according to Karupi customs, are you an adult. Which means Finn and Darwin are going to jail.
True.
True.
And to be
I can tell
clear,
them
it's
that
not. It doesn't turn into like a metal like it turn. It's
Wood,
still
yeah.
made out of wood. It
Yeah.
takes the shit,
Yeah.
but it is insanely sharp. I'm actually not gonna let Sketch like admire or check out the weapon very long. Just as soon as it's like while it's still like finishing its transformation, I'm pull him in and we're gonna do a big chest to chest, big tight hug. Oh,
Aw. Thanks for this. It means more than I thought it would.
Try not to cry. I'm not going to say anything. Says Fetch into your ear.
All right, let's get out of here. I'm so tired and so bloody and so sticky.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You guys get back to town like an hour and a half later, feeling fucking miserable, just like covered in poison ivy and cactus spines and poison
I'm
still running
sobbing,
through
everyone.
your brains. Yeah.
Acid burns and dry blood.
Yeah. Really not a great time. While all of that has been happening back at camp, we have a hand raise from Ruko. Ruko, I know there's so much that you need to do, especially with Karaka. What would you like to do first?
I would like to pry my hand back down because it lost blood. I think it's dead now.
That's fair. We are 40 minutes over.
I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very late. When we have you on next, I'm sure Karaka would like to have a very long conversation with you, but we can save that for next time because it got very late.
Yeah, what do we do with his dad?
That's another
No.
great question. Do you guys have...
Yeah.
So, just so that you have things to
All
think
yours.
about, I know you had talked about taking him up to Regalwater to be
Yeah.
inquisited by the Spirit Weavers. In the short term, you do have the collar. You're also back in the guild, which, for the record, it hasn't been discussed yet. It's very warded now. There's like a bubble of mana that protects the whole place that you feel yourself have to push through as you get through, and you know it's not just a physical bubble. You know that that is also providing magical protections against divination and other things. But you also have the fully functional Alcatraz back online. Or not Alcatraz, what's the... Oh my god. Maybe it is Alcatraz. Oh my god. What is it? What is it?
You called it the Alcazar.
Alcazar, that's right. The Alcazar. So you do have the Alcazar. You have options for keeping prisoners, is what I'm getting at. But we can discuss all of that as we get ready for next time. I think unless anybody is... Ooh, what you got?
Nothing actually.
All right.
No.
Jaeger, you're teasing yourself. Do it.
Okay. No, I'm just saying we should focus on a character storylines. Whatever this is, I don't know what's going on. I'm invested, but who the fuck? let's do actual character storylines, I guess. Well, this guy's out of character. Good night. Thank you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
for
going.
sure.
Bye.
All right.
Okay, good
next
night.
up, we'll have the talk with Karaka. With that, if there's nothing else here, we'll go ahead and wrap up and get things going. We are 40 minutes over.
I want to buy
Tex comes
things.
back out.
Hi, Tex.
Hi, Tech.
Tex comes out of the jungle, also covered in thorns, as he was following them.
Excellent.
Oh, we got up 4. You can have one too.
Oh, that poor guy. He had to fight his way out.
Damn time.
He had to fight his way out because he didn't have a seed.
It's like when your cat.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burnt us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men